Good evening, brave souls. Welcome to another stream. God, it's nice to have Test cricket back. Edward, we're getting straight in already. The boys are facing... Oh, Usman, he's taken the strike. It's about to open. Marnus, obviously...
Mate, great to be here. I can't hear myself. So there's that.
I can hear you. For what it's worth, I can hear you, mate.
Yeah.
You're not screaming into the abyss, at least as far as
that's good. I like to be able to hear myself, though, if possible.
Kagisa Rabada, done for rack recently, allegedly, except I think it was proven. I just want to cover my bases.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Rabada loves shoveling them up him.
Yeah. On the Rabadas.
On the Rabadas. Oh,
the Begisos.
We're close there, Tobler. Pleasure to be here with the punter and the dribbler. Obviously, a Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m.
Test champ final. Is Marnus facing? He's not, is he?
Well, he can if he chooses to, mate. I think they can.
I know they can, but I just would have the energy. Although I guess
Can I say something, Tom? Yeah. Absolutely shocked. Now it's gone. Absolutely shocked. Now it's back. Absolutely shocked that Labuschagne averages 46.77.
He had a great run.
Well, I was under the impression he was sort of in duck, goose territory.
No, he's 100% in duck, goose. But he did have a period where he was the ICC World best batter in the world.
Yeah, right. But that was
oh my God.
Am I correct in saying that was some moons ago?
Yes. But, maybe, he was average. His average was in the 60s. So it does take a couple of duck gooses to get to that point.
Oh, he is in absolute rarefied duck goose territory.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, punters and dribblers.
He is paying $1.87 for under 27.5 runs. I mean, I'm not looking at that market.
Well, I think
I wouldn't look at that market. I'm just saying that's what they're seeing.
Yeah, I think his over-under was about 27, 28.5. For those interested, for those that may have had a nibble.
Not us.
Not us. Certainly not us. Wouldn't be starting off in such negative terms.
Dude, listen, you know what, dude? There's an arrogance and a confidence, I think, that comes, not that we did, but that comes from taking Marnus at the unders. Such confidence you've got in the rest of your side.
Yeah.
We can afford... Not that I would.
Well, Tom, it's very important to acknowledge right off the top, if you are new here, that Tom and I have absolutely fucking no idea what we're talking about. I base all my opinions, particularly around this time of year, on Peter Lawley, Gideon Haigh, Sam Perry,
and Ian
Higgins.
And I'd also like to throw in Corbin Middlemass and Ed Cowan of the Grandstand.
Well, to a lesser extent,
mate,
but yes.
You've got to get them into your life.
No, they are in my life, but to a lesser extent.
Yes,
and that it is what it is. I won't hear another word said about that. It is what it is. We shout out to...
That's who I listened to on the flight home. Great cricketer, Cricket et al.
Yeah.
And Grandstand Cricket Podcast.
And, Gideon Haigh... Was it Gideon Haigh that gave Labuschagne one of the great undressings of all time?
What Gideon did was Gideon stood him up in front of assembly and went up to Marnus and undressed him. Some say that might have been quite traumatic of a thing for Marnus to go to, but he deserved it.
He did. He had a very lean summer against the Indians. We won that series, not the point, but worth acknowledging.
Are we both surprised he's opening? Just, again, based as two people who don't know anything that they're talking about.
Absolutely shocked. On the Hello Sport podcast on Monday, heard of it? I did a potty with Sebo. Sebo knows absolutely nothing about cricket, so I got nowhere with this conversation. I was speaking to myself.
Yep.
But I did, having done some research, Tom, in your absence, to the tune of a couple of articles.
Yeah, good for you, mate.
Over an almond latte in the morning.
Yeah.
I did find myself shocked, perplexed, and dismayed that with Cameron Green coming to the side, their want, their need, their penchant to keep a big, giant, meaty, girthy penis in Bo Webster in the side at 6, Tom.
Slug, so I'm choking over here.
So Cam Green comes in at 3. So what do you do? You move Labuschagne up, apparently. I would have fucked Labuschagne off, and I would be opening with the arrogance of St. Constas.
There's an arrogance, again, not that we have done this, but if you were to take Marnus at the under, the arrogance there, it's the
Are
same
you
as...
sick, by the way? You're coughing a lot.
No, I just had that quick little mouthful of fishbowl and it's stuck in me throat.
Right, good.
You think I'm coming back sick? I've officially beaten Barley Belly.
Well, you're in the good days, so I would have been a little bit surprised.
Shout out to good days. But, like, to have Constance in there, an opener, like a guy that opens to open, you know what I mean? As opposed to Marnus, a guy out of form in his own position. Let's put him in an opener and see if that changes things. This has got to be like the last throw of the fucking dice here.
It feels a little bit old guardy. Almost as if you've been around this team for a while. This is our second stab at a second mace.
We're probably gonna win.
We're probably gonna win. Let's carry this guy who's been around it, who's helped us at times.
He's still young, bro.
He's had big tons for the nation.
I'll be pumped if he gets a ton here. Obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
But, I mean, for those punters out there that have listened to Gideon Haigh give Labuschagne one of the great undressings, people were calling him to go back to grade cricket. Yeah. Let's not forget that.
Was that Brayshaw or something? It's like, maybe just go back to club cricket.
That was James Brayshaw. I mean, if you hear these things... you'd be forgiven for wanting to give the unders a lick.
Yeah.
You'd be forgiven.
No, you'd be forgiven. Wouldn't do it, though.
No. Absolutely not.
Wouldn't do it.
No, wouldn't do it. I'll tell you what you would do. You'd have a good, hard, honest rugby league look at Cam Green upon his return, having been plying his trade in English conditions.
Yes.
Facing the Duke under
doing
cloud
quite well.
cover, Tom.
I think he's all got 4 tons for their summer out of like 8 or 9 tests.
What? 8 or 9 tests?
Test club games. Sorry, you forgive me here. I'm just trying to get the stream up. But, like, he's been in some good form. I mean, if you've been listening to fucking Gideon Haigh, and what's the other guy called? Peter Laylaw, then you would know.
Is it Laylaw?
Peter Laylaw?
I've been calling him Lawler. Whatever.
Peter Lawler, mate, it could be.
Well, I feel like I'm probably going to get that wrong, though. I get stuff like that wrong.
Same.
Not for lack of respect. No one sucked the cricket out of Alof more than us. It's just I'm not 100% sure, and it is what it is. You know.
Listen, mate, you've got a sympathetic ear here, mate. I understand what you're saying.
Good. Now, because you were distracted, now I'm distracted. I don't know what we were talking about.
That sounds like what happens at the end of a kick-on.
Oh, mate, at the end of the kick-on.
Doesn't that rattle you?
People just stop speaking.
Stop speaking, or when someone just starts... We were sort of talking about over in Bali with our mate was out. You know, like when you literally just start saying something and then people are like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? You're like, I was basically half in my dream state, and I've come out of it and continued the conversation, and no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
And now I'm rattled.
And now I'm super rattled, and I'm trying to explain my way out of it, and it's impossible.
Yeah. And you wake up thinking about it, but no one else remembers it.
No one else remembers except you. And you go, wow, like, if I was trying to hide the state I was in, everyone, there's no fucking confusion now. I'm off me guts.
That's the funniest thing about a bender, or the aftermath.
Holy shit.
The next day, as it were, is that everyone's laying in bed thinking about the things they said.
Yeah.
But no one's thinking about what someone else said.
No. It's all just, oh, Jesus.
So you better getting up, having a shower, having a good day, having a daylight, and getting the fuck on with it. Because no one gives a shit what you said last night.
No, get within reason.
Within reason. Oh, obviously there's a there's a
line.
There's things that you can say that have consequences. But I'm talking in generalities here, Tom.
Yeah.
You know, you might have spoken out of turn. You might have picked the conversation up 40 minutes late. You know, that sort of thing.
That sort of thing.
Now, the lads have faced six seeds each. Rabada back on. The South African chose to field fraught with danger, not. I don't think we've done that, as in field first, which is a sign of pure weakness.
Inherent
in
weakness.
some time.
I feel like we might have once recently, but it was like
Before that, was it not in an Ashes?
I feel like the recent one was. If I'm remembering it correctly, which I could be completely fucking getting it wrong, but something happened recently where it was like the conditions were almost like you have to.
I'm going to ask the punter and the dribbler.
Yeah, great.
Was the catalyst for basically always bowling? I mean, batting first, come rain, hail, or shine, come. Whatever the conditions. Is it because we chose... Was it Ricky maybe in the 05 Ashes was like, we'll have a bowl and then we lost?
And it was like, what are we doing? Never to do it again.
Am I remembering that correctly?
No, you could be. What about in Sri Lanka recently? Obviously, different situation.
Different situation, Tom. Different situation.
That series, that Sri Lankan series where they're like that, I love going.
2-0, you mean?
But those subcontinent
2-0,
ones.
you mean?
Yeah. Where the ball's it's just complete chaos. It's such different cricket.
It is. We oft lose those series though, so it was nice to get a win, which is probably why you're thinking back so fondly.
Yeah, but even when we lose, like when we go to India, obviously I'm not happy about the result, but I'm like, this was like going and eating at a different restaurant and being like, holy fuck.
Oh, mate, Indian tests are wild. It's a real eye-opener. And obviously, I haven't been to India, so...
No, neither.
It's still an eye-opener.
Again, another place...
From my own couch.
Another place, though, where I feel like, for me, with, like, Bali Belly, Delhi Belly. Like, I'd also be Wigan.
World Cup final, we made India set the lead. No, I'm not talking about one day. It's kind of fucking hell.
One day.
We're talking Test cricket. Can
day?
people switch on? Switch on!
Who the fuck's...
Fucking hell! Oh, my God. Any danger of getting the score on the stream for the Balinese dribbler? That's a good... Tobler? Hey, do you hear me say that, mate? Yep.
There he is, Cam Green.
There's a couple of Balinese dribblers here that are pretty toey.
Shout out to the Balinese dribbler.
In the World Cup final. Oh, my God.
That's embarrassing.
Wasn't Brizzy last year we decided to bowl first? Maybe I honestly can't remember. Can I say something about this, Tom? And this might be a weird example and a weird reference point. But you hear all these old footy dribblers, your Fatty Vordens, for example, and they regale these stories or these moments in time with such it seems to be such rich detail. And I'm sitting here trying to remember what happened I can't even, except for Constance ramping fucking old mate at Boxing Day, I can't remember a goddamn thing about the summer. No. And it was 5 months ago.
Yeah, and it was also one of the best series we've ever seen in our life. Like, that's one of the best Australian summer series I've ever seen.
Can loosely pull it together. They won in Perth.
No, sure, I can pull it together, but you're right. I remember the great ramping of Boxing Day 2024, and then also a bit of Coley, Constance, Argy, Bargy.
Yeah, I mean, Smudge fell short of the 10,000 runs.
And 100. Wasn't it 100 and then 10,000 in fucking...
No, he needed to get 30 odd.
No, was that the second day? He needed 30, or was it the first day?
He's like 29 or something.
That's right, and he just got... Jesus Christ.
Like, I can piece little loose things together. But
I get it. You can't regale with any real clarity of mind. And you've got to basically follow it up with, like, I could have absolutely got this wrong.
And then you've got these old footy players who are doing minute-by-minute recollection.
Yeah, but listen, they probably...
Or are they talking shit?
Well, they lived it. Firstly, it's like lived experience usually.
I live the podcast twice a week. I can't remember a goddamn thing we fucking talk about.
That's a good point. Listen, it's a good point.
There's things that dribblers call in about. What about when you say this? I've got no idea what they're talking about. No. I've been bailed up in the street before by a dribbler who was like shocked that I didn't know who he was. I'm like, it's just not coming to me.
Look, I'd like to apologise, but I just fucking...
He thought I was...
I don't remember people that I know.
He thought I was stoned, which isn't my caper.
No, that's more of a me thing, to be fair. I don't remember people I know. Do you know what I mean? Like, people that I meet regularly, I don't.
Well, you don't remember anyone to Bathurst with, which shocks me.
Do you know how many?
I'm like, were you awake?
Yeah, I know. I was, but I was indulging. I also, I can't remember some of the names of like my kids' parents' friends who I've met like a million times, and like I've met them a million times.
You've got to take this. This helps me, and
No disrespect if any of you are tuning
and it
in.
may help.
I probably
you,
remember your name,
and it may help you. Is if I meet someone, and let's say that their name's Tim. For argument's sake, I'll go, Tim Dumbrell, bang.
Yeah, I listen, everyone.
Otherwise,
I get it, dude. Make an association.
Well, otherwise you're fucked.
Yes.
And you come across as the rude prick that you are.
That's the problem. That's the bit where I'm like, but I
tell you what would be super dribbly, and we should almost look into it just for a giggle. Would be to go on one of these like cricket tours, bro, with these dribblers.
Dude, that would
and a big move's always like that, bro. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at that cut.
We go on those big fucking, you got like 400 Aussie tourists and big moves at the head of the touring party.
Big moves, the head of the touring party. I think Sock does them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he might. They get you up at 5:30 at first light.
Get you to go like tour around the city and shit.
Well, because you got to get on the bus and it's just a whole thing.
We'd get over that. But no,
we'd leave it probably, but it'd still be a bit of fun.
No,
but we also
I'd love to.
make
You
fun.
could go for a day. You don't have to go. You don't have to tour the fucking country with them. You know what I mean?
Mate, this is an idea. It probably won't happen, but this would be elite. A dribblers tour for the Ashes.
There you go. That's it. That's what it is. Well, when the next time? When's the next?
So what are we, 25, 26 Ashes, and then it would be 2027, I think.
Okay.
I think that's
well. That gives us. That's probably enough time to fucking
summer 20, June, July 2027, or June, July 2027. I would say will be the next Ashes. A dribbler tour for that would be biblical.
That would be huge.
Be like the Barmy Army, but
the dribblers.
Army,
yeah.
Yeah, great.
Nice, Jansen.
Have we scored a run yet, old boy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Labra, 2 off 11.
Well, that's what you want. Take a bit of the shine off at Marnus.
Well, if you've had a good look at Cam Green to score a 50, you want a bit of lacquer to come off the...
do.
Are they playing with a Duke?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Of course they are.
Well, the only reason I mused at Tom was that we're two Kookaburra nations, the South Africans and the Australians.
That's actually a great point. I think maybe because... Well, actually, that's a good point. Maybe you just have to use the native ball.
Why is it at Lords? Home of cricket and all that, I get it.
I think so. But I think there's native balls. Or do the Indians use kookaburras? You know what I mean? Like, we have a native ball. The kookaburra is a native Australian ball. The Dukes...
Well, South Africa uses a kookaburra as well.
Right. Well, so they're not using it, so they don't have a native ball.
Well, kookaburra is an Australian brand.
Correct.
Kookaburra is in the name.
Yeah.
So they've stolen one off us.
Well,
what's the Kiwi use? Does the Kiwi use a kookaburra?
Chat.
Yes, SG ball.
So India does have...
Yeah, they've got their own.
They've got their own native ball. Well, you'd hope so.
Well, they wouldn't be using the English ball, that's for sure.
I also just called out the Brave Souls chat, and it sounded like I felt like those streamers like Kai Cenat and shit. Have you ever seen them where they're just like streaming 24 hours? They talk to the chat like it's part of their fucking family.
Kai Cenat.
Have you seen that Kai Cenat or I Show Speed?
I know, I Speed. Yeah, Speed.
Same shit, right?
Yeah, I know.
But they like stream 24 hours.
I sort of know. I know there's the biggest streamer. Who's the biggest streamer? I know him.
I think that's the Speed.
No, there's one bigger than him. There's a guy bigger than him.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway, it's not our
racket. Not our racket.
Not our racket.
Even though we are big streaming guys.
Not like that, though. That's different.
Who? Ninja?
Mate, those guys stream themselves having a fucking bath.
Dude, they stream themselves sleeping and shit.
Yeah, it's just...
Like, bit much.
bit much. Like, you're putting it mildly, son. We're from a different era, a different gen, you know. We were pre-internet, so...
Dude, it is pretty funny. It would seem dystopian.
The thought of watching some bloke have a bath or sleep's a bit much for me.
It's kind of dystopian. Like, if you saw that in a movie in the 90s, like as the future, like some guy just constantly... You'd be like...
Mate, can I tell you something?
Should be in the Fifth Element.
This is going to make me sound like I'm just fucking, I've just come awake.
Yeah, right.
Weird phraseology, but Ella has a ChatGPT subscription, like a premium one that's on a phone. It's an app. It is mind blowing.
Really? Should we have it?
Oh, yes! We could replace all these motherfuckers with this thing, bro. It is unbelievable.
Cody takes a day off, sick.
Oh, mate.
A couple of sick days.
Mate, it's getting crazy. And obviously, that was all said and gestured.
Don't worry, guys.
It will make you more productive. It will make you more. It is unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah, and it keeps memory, so it knows what you're doing.
That's fucking etch as well. I wonder if it's one of those things where it's like Trojan horse. Oh.
It was funny. I was perusing the internet, Tom, and a photo came up, and it was from a train. It was zoomed in, and it looked like this guy was having or girl was having a conversation with AI. Like it was in a relationship. Saying nice things to me and I love you and shit. And I was like, that's dark dystopian shit. So I jumped.
So what was it again? Say that again. It was a
photo of someone's screen.
Yeah.
Taken on a train, and it looked like they were texting in a way where it looked like they were in a relationship. This is ChatGPT and
this person
and the person.
Right.
So I go to ChatGPT. I go, is anyone in a relationship with you currently? And it goes, no documented evidence. And I go, what about this photo? And it goes, that photo's from a fucking show called Black Mirror. Heard of it? And I'm like, this thing's actually great at just fact-checking all the bullshit online.
Yeah, right. It's also ironic that it's telling you about a Black Mirror episode. You're like, yeah, this is fucking...
Oh, it's meta as fuck, this whole thing. But
that's so etch. Yeah, dude, I've never used ChatGPT once.
It's very
one of those
good.
things that I'm scared of.
Yeah, but it's actually it's handy.
I guess the reality is, and this is probably the way I go usually in life, it's like it's my aversion to it is going to become almost like a hindrance in my ability to live in the world.
You're a laggard, Tom. Always have been.
Is it a laggard or a Luddite, or is laggard just behind the fucking thing?
Laggard is late to the party.
Right. And Luddite is not great with tech.
No, I think you're a laggard.
I'm both, to be honest.
But my best understanding of its benefit is you don't search for anything anymore. You just ask stuff. I don't have to go looking for answers. You just give it to me.
Yes, I know. What the fuck does a subscription get you then?
You can take a photo of a room and go design it in a similar style to this interior designer, and it will knock up different options for you, and then you can click, and then it'll give you places to buy that shit.
What?
Yes, bro. Yes. We could take a photo of this place and go, we want it to look like similar to this sort of vibe, and it'll knock it all up for you, and you go, I'll make it a bit more like that, and it'll give you options of where to buy stuff.
Jesus.
It is out of control. Carly, actually, shout out to her. Carly Austin, one of the greats. Carly's street now. She showed Ella, and now Ella's balls.
Koo is a big. She loves ChatGPT.
She was knocking up the designs for.
Oh, that's where everyone's giving us these bloody designs.
Yes,
yeah, of course.
Yes.
For Baddie Patrol, which seems like it's hit a snag, although maybe not.
Well, listen,
smooch machine.
Smooch machine over there. It's in the hands of smooch machine.
Yeah. He's a smooch machine. That kid,
king of the smooches.
Yuck. Oh, Marnus.
It's in the hands of Smooch Machine.
There's a new movie coming out called Smashing Machine, which is about Mark Kerr, this former UFC fighter.
Yeah.
He was called the Smashing Machine.
Yeah.
Which now you don't know about it. It's not going to be as funny, but the Smooching Machine needs to be Tommy Toppler. We're going to need to get that film cover made. The Rock's playing him.
You know he had a bit of a smooch on Saturday night.
That's why I'm talking about it.
Yeah.
I hate that he tells me that. I'd prefer not to know.
Why?
There's something about I'd phrase that wrong. Like there's something about thinking about you just smooching that makes me a little uneasy. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying I want you to tell me if you've rooted someone either.
Do you want more detail?
No, I
Is that
don't.
what you're asking for?
No, I don't. I think maybe it's the way you word it.
Yeah.
It's the way it's worded to me in the message.
Yeah.
Because I'm happy for you.
No, we're
Like,
happy.
I'm pumped up.
It was something about the little kisses.
Yeah. The way it was, we had like a couple
I
of
think you
kisses.
had a little goodnight kisses or something.
Yeah,
That
that's
was-
that's the thing where I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh.
But we are.
But I'm pumped for you.
We're pumped for you, buddy.
We're pumped for our
Yeah,
boy.
things hit a real
We're-
big stall in Bali, but we're ticking,
I think
back along now.
Listen, I
Do you
think
know how Tobler put it on the weekend? And this was just
his
cute.
explanation of Bali.
He's like, oh, what the fuck?
What? Your ice just cracked, buddy. I think.
Oh, dude, because it was shaking and shit. I said, Tom, did you have a good night? Do you think she had a good night? He's like, well, listen, she got 3 buses home at fucking 12 at night. So she obviously didn't think it went that well.
You eat.
Like she'd rather.
Yeah. She was like, you know what? This is going great.
She's
but
like, yeah, this is great, but I'm going to get 3 buses home and fucking at midnight.
And we don't even know if the bus that rocked up was her actual bus.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just like,
Even the
get me
next
on-
one that showed
just
up.
get me out. Just get me on any bus.
But they were together for like from 4 in the Arvo, so it must have gone pretty well. But she
No,
just ran
that's
out
nice.
of puff. She was smooched out.
Listen, she was smooched out. Also, I mean, she still took the 3 buses to come see you.
Great
Exactly.
point.
Very good point.
If we can do a bit of glass half full here.
No, I'm prepared to. And there are people out there, Tom, and plenty of them that like to wake up in their own bed.
Oh, mate, listen. And also first date.
Yeah.
First
I mean,
date with the smooching
Yeah.
machine.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
yeah, he's obviously, his
Jesus.
reputation precedes him.
Smooch with Tobler good as a root, as they say. So I get it.
No, I
I get it.
Listen,
I get it. But we're proud of you, buddy. You're putting yourself out there, which I think is the best thing.
it's the most. Exactly.
Absolutely.
And a couple of proud dads over here, proud of their boy, who's out there, he's having a crack, you know?
Just a sweet, kind man out in the world.
We still
Cocktails
got,
too. We must be paying him too much money. He's fucking.
Did you see? Well, he modeled
Cocktails
his
all day.
outfit on Hugh Jackman outside of
know.
Old Mates.
Yeah, but I get it. I get
Yeah,
it.
thank you.
If you're
And he gets
gonna, of course he's copied Hugh Jackman.
The boy from Oz.
Yeah, yeah, right. You're probably a
His
big
most
fan.
notable role, right?
The boy from Oz. You're
From
probably a
Oz.
big fan. You're probably a big fan of the water bucket scene in Australia as well.
Goddamn Nicole Kidman.
Yeah. Well, she ruined that movie anyway.
Well, I think the movie itself was a bit too much cum and glitter.
Oh, come on, mate. What, you didn't like the name Australia? They randomly tried to fucking tinker a bit of Japanese bomb and a Darwin in there at the end.
It was just like, yeah.
Oh, right.
There was a bit going on.
Yeah,
There was a bit going on.
righto. You know.
Baz Luhrmann films, like if you're settling in for a Baz Luhrmann film, you are settling in for cum and glitter, but it's just about like whether he does it right. Like Romeo and Juliet, if you haven't seen it, that is cum and glitter city, and it's a great fucking movie. Australia, too much cum, too much glitter.
I liked, a lot of people didn't like, a lot of purists, you know, that love American literature. They didn't like Gatsby, but I thought it was good.
I didn't mind Gatsby. Again, like that thing is all cum and glitter. Think about that film. That's just
but
sparkles
that's
the whole way
Baz.
through. No, I don't mind it. I think
don't even
it's
know
great.
if Baz is gay, but he directs like he is.
Oh, fucking oath he does. That's so funny, dude.
You know what I mean?
No, of course I know what you mean. Who does it? Who does it?
Who doesn't?
God, he's got some good shit. But that's exactly what Gatsby is.
Yeah, dude.
That's as flamboyant as fuck,
Oh,
dude.
yeah,
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Australia a bit much. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Just a touch.
Yeah, but he's trying to jimmy in too many themes, and too
Yeah,
many
exactly,
moments,
dude.
and, you know.
It's a bit much. There's a bit going on.
There's black Australia, there's white Australia, there's the Japanese bombing. It's just like, come on.
Drover.
I'm a drover now.
I'm a drover.
I'm an innocent woman who's like needs a drover to help, and
there's a lot going on.
Yeah, it's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
And Hugh's hot as shit. He's ripped as fuck.
And he's like he's almost too hot to be a jack. He's unbelievably hot to be like a jack.
Well, it's ridiculous. He's pouring water all over himself.
Yeah,
it's silly. It's silly.
And he's got like a neck. Doesn't he wear like a cravat or some shit? Or is he?
Oh, you're pushing me.
You know what I mean? Like he wears
like a handkerchief around his neck.
Thank you. There you go. Of course he's like, That's how we got here. Oh fuck. So yeah, am I shocked Tubler modelled his fucking outfit on him? No, but he did send through a fit check. Wait, look at this, dude. Any doubt we bleed blue, dude? Look, we stain the floor blue.
Yeah, well, we bled it, mate. So, okay, next question. Shout out Zach Pritchard.
Shout out to Zach. Oh, fuck!
Kawaja never looked comfortable.
Dude, a 19-ball duck. Jesus Christ. Cam Baggy Green coming in early in the going. 3.2 overs in Rabada of recently done for rack fame. Not a big deal.
6.2 overs in. Rabada's third.
6.2, his third. Yeah, that would have been the slowest time in all history if there'd only been 3.2 overs. Kawaja looked like shit. Looked nervous.
None for 19's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, not a single run. Can someone please get us some tequila?
Actually, I'll have a 4 Pints dark lager, please.
So will I.
Please, sir. That would be nice. That'd be lovely. In the cup, plenty of 4 in the freezer, Willie. So just 2 out of there, son. Would be great. Thanks, mate. The long room.
Not very busy in there.
No.
Look at these tough fucks.
I know.
Like, there's no one in there.
This is day one.
It's the Test Championship final. Don't pretend like any of them have jobs. They're all like, aristocracy, aren't they?
Well, they're all trust fund babies. Thanks, mate.
Cam Green.
Just a fun cricketing stat. If you weren't aware, I know Tom's.
These are good.
They are. I know Tom's aware. Shane Keith Warne, heard of him?
A couple of times.
The only player to walk past his own portrait.
Oh, yeah, he told me that.
At Lords.
Yeah, that's hot.
That's hot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You got to be a fucking sick cunt.
Yeah.
Baggy Green, 200, 650s, best of 174, not in New Zealand. Get that up, yeah.
Now, Rabada can bowl.
Rabada about the only bloke in the South African side I know. I'm more of a Hashim Amla guy. You know what I mean?
That's a long time ago, buddy. Rabada.
He's the cut of my jib.
Yes, but until recently, only two of their batsmen, like say the top 6, had recorded 100.
Say that again.
Only 2 of South Africa's top 6 until not that long ago. I was listening to, I think this was Cricket Out. But that only 2 of South Africa's top 6 until just recently had recorded a Test 100. So they're super inexperienced, possibly why they wanted to bowl as well, because their bowling is better.
Right.
Also, the conditions suit.
True. Well, it's cloudy overhead, Tom. Cloudy overhead. Yeah, cloudy overhead.
Yeah, mate. Cloudy overhead.
Mace on the line. They mused early in the going, Tom, when the Test Championship was first floated around the idea of a timeless test to decide this fucker.
That would be pretty cool.
Which would have been cool to see.
You know they have 6 days set aside for it, for rain, this test.
So they've got an emergency day.
Yep.
Which is unheard of.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
No.
That was a
I think that
screamer.
bounced. Did that bounce?
I thought it bounced. Wouldn't be like South Africa to fucking... Oh, he's walking.
Jesus, things aren't looking good for a couple of
Well, no, it's down.
Listen, full transparency, we had a look at Green to score a 50. Tom talked me into it.
Let's just see. Listen to you, you coward.
That's a ripper.
Wow.
Oh, that's a ripper.
That's
Markram.
special.
Oh, that's good
Through the
stuff.
hands of his, was it third slip? Fucking hell.
Now, we are 2 for fucking spit here, bro.
Yeah, we are.
Get it together.
What is going on?
16 for 2. Not good enough. Cam Baggy Green, what in the fuck was up? Shout out to 4 Pines Dark Lager.
Yeah.
Terrific.
Yeah.
It's cold. It's dark. It's not wet, thank God, but he's going down real smooth. Smudge. Come on, Smudger. Come on, Smudge.
Let's go, Smudge. This moment's made for you, bro. I know this sounds like I'm just saying it because 4 Pines are on board. So I can, if you believe that, that's fine. These dark lagers
They're great.
are fucking terrific.
Mate, that's why I said whack them in the freezer. They're fucking good.
The first time I ever had one was...
You were bloated.
Well, it was early in the day. And I was just like, you know what? I really don't feel like a dark lager
Early in the
right now.
day?
Like, as in, it was
Wasn't
like
10 in the morning,
no,
mate.
not 10 in the morning, but it was too early. I was too close to of consuming a meal like breakfast or some shit in the morning. I'm like, I can't. But I just wasn't. And
you were bloated. I remember the day.
Yeah, dude. This is going down a treat.
Delicious.
Tall, dark, and handsome. Born in Manly.
Now, let's get a partnership going here. This should be old school.
Oh, Marnus. I don't mind it, Ed.
This should be Asher's 19?
This catch was fucked.
When did Labra burst onto the scene when Smudge got the head knock? Was that 2019? Can you look that up for me, please, someone?
I think it was 2019.
This should be a nice throwback. This should be a nice let's look to the past to guarantee the future.
What was your question again, Ed?
When Smith went down to the bowling of that big fiery quick, what was his name?
Jofra Archer.
Archer.
Who's been injured like every time we've played him.
And then Labuschagne came in.
Got a 50. And concussion sub or some shit.
And never left the side. Was that 2019?
Oh, Smudge. The fly swat. This fidgety old fuck. We're going to miss him.
Yeah, it was 2019.
Good, just checking.
You know what's funny? And it's like when you see these guys and you watch them on TV for a summer, then you don't see them for 6 months.
Yep. Well,
you do, but you don't.
Well, sometimes, Tom, if the season dictates, you can. There are some times where you'll go an Australian summer, last test in January, Sydney, read a book, and then you'll go to India maybe Feb, March, and then you won't see him again the next summer. You won't see him for fucking 9-10 months.
What I'm noticing, because also cricketers older blokes generally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Generally.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that and I mean I'm one to talk here, but Travis Head looks older than the last time I saw him, which obviously he was, but it was only 5 months ago.
Well, it's you notice. You notice because you don't see them.
It's like a baby, actually. It's like when your mate's kid, and then you don't see him for a couple of weeks. You come back, you're like, oh fuck.
Babies are an exaggerated version of that. When we went away for 5 days, I got back and I didn't even recognise my own daughter.
It rattled you, didn't it?
Yeah, fucking oath it did. Yeah.
She didn't know who you were.
She didn't really.
Dude, can I show you how?
Which cut me
Dude,
deep.
in Bali.
But we've come good now. A lot of bonding time in Hawaii, which is nice.
In Bali, like the Balinese people could not believe Hazel. Like they were just obsessed with how fat she is.
She's huge.
She's in the 99th percentile for like kids that are just kids generally, and she's just on straight boob. She's just like this absolute chunk. And
she's a chunk, dude. She's so cute.
Dude, they kept coming up to her and being like, "Oh, like who is this?" I almost did the accent, and then that would have got me in some trouble.
Yeah. She's so chunky, bro. I love it. She looks like her old man. Know that.
Yeah, that's it.
She looks like her old man.
Know that she was sitting on the exact same adult version of that when she's like sitting on my lap.
Have a go at her. Fucking hell.
They'd all come up and grab her. Like, grab her guts and shit.
She's so funny. Yes, shout out to Hazel Holiday, one of the greats.
Oh, one of the greats. Loves a hole, by the way.
What's in the name, son?
Loves it. They say she's the best behaved baby on holidays. Now, I mean, Suki Sue might have something to say about
I'll tell you what, I wasn't there, so I can't. I'm not gonna.
And neither was I.
I'm not gonna say with absolute authority,
No, you
but
can't.
fucking hell, Suki she'd give her a run. You want to talk about best behaviour? Fucking hell! Oh my god! And I'm not saying that to brag.
No,
I'm
this
saying
is
that merely as a point of fact, and also as like an acknowledgement to the big fella upstairs that it went that way. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's how it went.
Because, like, you know, a dribbler had me rattled. I'll be honest with you. Dribbler had me rattled, calling and going, "You're a fuckwit for going on a plane with a kid that young." I'm like, "Oh, am I?" Stiff shit, cunt. Suki Sue delivered in spades.
Dude, even coming back this morning from Bali and the flight, like my girl, like Hazel, she was basically just asleep the whole flight. Chill. She was a bit fucking...
What about on the flight over there? It was still night time though, wasn't it?
Yeah, both times fine. Basically, she was a little grumpy when we got on. She was like, "I'm hungry, bro, and you can't..." Oh, no.
Dropped him.
Fucking hell. That would have been etch.
Grim.
But so I got a great like reminder of how like what it could be, and so my girls were like sitting next to me, Evie and Zoe, like they're big, struggling to get comfortable, and they're getting a bit annoying, but they slept. Hazel chill, and then this kid in front of me sitting on his dad's lap. He was like maybe 3, 2, fucking losing his shit.
The kid.
Screaming,
Tough,
kicking.
man.
He's like kicking it. The old man's having to get him, trying to straddle him, like holding him out. And I'm like, oh, bruh, that would fucking suck.
Yeah. So shout out to the parents that fucking have trucked nut on flights because not easy. I actually found though that as like I was a bit wigged about it, but that most people, particularly because there was like a lot of sort of, you know, boomer age people on our flight, they're just super pumped to see babies, bro. They fucking love it.
Yes.
The amount of boomers we had coming up at the hotels, on the planes and shit, they're fucking, it's almost like a throwback nostalgia for them. They're pumped.
Oh, dude, no, completely.
Super pumped for the whole thing. Like, absolutely loving it.
Well, there was
You've got allies in people that are parents, so because they get it.
Yeah, they do. Well, for the most part, our mates that were within where we first were at, they had a villa inside this hotel, and then some old person came and like this old man came like
yeah, but then you reach an age where you just hate the world.
Yeah, he came in and he was like,
I'm talking about people that are like just grandparents age, just reached it.
This guy came in and was like, "Oi, me and my wife are on holiday as well," because like their kids are just running around the pool having fun. And they're like, "Are you fucking kidding me, mate?"
Oh my god, fuck off, bro. Yeah, you can
go to an adults only hotel.
You can reach your senile years.
Yeah, you can,
and that's why adult hotels exist.
Your grumble bummer years.
Yep.
And I respect an adult hotel. I get it.
Stuart Broad on the broadcast.
Yeah, he's also helping South African bowlers.
Is he?
Yeah.
A lot of respect for Stuart Broad, even though I hate him.
I hate him, but oh God, I respect him.
God, I respect him.
Wearing the South African hat, like, do you have to?
I wouldn't wear it. I'd be like, I'm not going to wear it.
Because it's not a brand.
No, it's a country.
It's a country. But, like, I guess if you had a coat, if Robbie Deans refused to wear the bloody Wallaby Gold, you know what I mean? I'd be angry.
Yeah, but they sub out of singing the anthem and shit.
Yeah, that's fine. But, like, you know, if you're a bowling coach or a coach of a side, like, you're kind of you're representing us now, I guess.
Tell you who wouldn't wear it. Punter.
No.
Punter wouldn't wear
It's
it.
a great point.
Yeah, how many Brave Souls you got?
Got 800.
Good.
800 brave ones.
What's the chat? Read me out something.
The boys need a rev up in the shed from Adam O'Brien. Yeah, that'd help. Bit of rain forecast next 3 days. If there's a draw, great question. They do have an extra day for rain.
If it's a draw, we lose. South Africa were number one.
Really?
Yeah.
The thing is that they qualify through a tier 2 route for this final. As the great cricketer put it, the spina bifida threes. I think was what I saw
The
Pez say.
spina bifida
I think I saw Pez
threes.
say that on Instagram.
Shout out to our spina bifida sufferers.
Oh, absolutely. But so they qualify through like a lesser competition.
Is that because they play like one test a fucking?
Yeah, listen, I'm not
year?
100% sure. It's like the, but because they're not a tier 1 nation.
Well, how many tier 1 nations are there? 3.
Oh shit, that looked nice.
They used to be a tier 1er. That's 4. That's got to be 4.
That's gotta be 4.
That's got to be 4.
That's
That's 4.
4.
Get that up, yeah.
Get that. That was a beautiful shot. Oh, I hope the back's not sore there, Smudge. I saw you land about. Listen, as a man of Dilfilk, I know a bad back when I see it.
I'm loving that Smudge is just doing the damn thing. Because there was people out there that were saying that he was on his last legs. Like, well, obviously, he
Well,
one
we
of them.
weren't. We weren't talking about that.
No, we weren't saying he was like an old dog that you need to put down. We weren't saying
We weren't saying that. We weren't saying he had glassy, blind dog eyes. Milky dog eyes. I don't believe that was us. But, listen, now he's only hit 5 runs, but that was a great shot.
Well, it was a beautiful shot through the covers, Tom.
Yeah.
So my penis did move.
Oh, it moved. There was seismic activity around
There was
my penis.
seismic activity.
Yeah. Richter scale.
That's
sort of
all I'm
stuff.
saying. That's all I'm
Minus
saying.
10 from 23, Brave Nuts. Smudge 5 from 10. Our
Seeds.
friend Mel Jones in commentary.
22 for Chew.
Oh, it needs 2 for 22, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Well, they fucking flipped
but
it on me.
You can't be reading that.
Yeah,
dude.
but they flipped it on me.
That's actually fucking great.
I will read it.
The Richie Benno number.
I will read it.
Like
well,
the Fibonacci sequence.
Well, no, but it's. I think the Richie Benno number is 2 for 222.
No, it's not 2 for 222. It's 22. Dad's like, me and the old.
Is it 2 for 22? Is
He's
that
like,
it?
yeah, he's like, I never said 222. Why would you? 22 does the job.
Yeah, so it's 2 for 22. That's
2 for
it.
22.
So that's the Richie Benno number.
Yeah. Thanks for fucking
So hang on,
correcting me.
hang on. It's not 22 for 2?
It's. oh,
Oh,
fuck.
he's unhappy with himself.
Yeah, so he should be there, man. So he should be. 2 for 22. I'm not. I must send that to Dad.
Can I say something about the POM?
You can say whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want, within reason, obviously, mate. We are live streaming.
Yeah. Couple of things about the POM. They've got the numbers back to front in the
Yeah.
it should be wickets before runs.
I don't understand what that's about.
It's fucking madness. They're still doing miles per hour over there, mate.
What's that about?
What? Can someone fucking clue me in on that?
Oh, that looked beautiful.
Well, Tom, he leant into it, son. He leant
Mate,
into it.
Look at that. Oh, get me on that touring party with the bag.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got a heap of touring party about us, mate.
And we get special touring baggy greens.
Fucking oath! I'm spitting a lot, but I'm excited about the thought.
That's what happens, mate.
Well, he leant into it. Is the elbow up? Bang. Oh, figure 9, baby. Figure 9. Cover drive through the covers. Get it? 13 to get to go the overs. Big lava.
That's what we want.
Yeah, fucking
Now we
oath.
really do.
Yeah, we do. Well, we need to.
No.
Oh, mate, you know when he's screaming no run, he's pumped. Look out.
Test cricket on the spectrum here
Test cricket on the spectrum. Dude,
with Marnus and Smudge.
mate, just a show about them.
Yes.
Now, they're not single, but if they were...
Well, but that you could listen. You could. They sort of are.
Imagine this:
In terms of their
a show about them talking about cricket, them dreaming about cricket, them playing cricket, them shadow batting, and them trying to work out like how to pick up chicks would be one of the funniest shows of all time.
It'd be dribbly, that's for sure.
You don't sound like you're that into it.
Well, I mean, I'm obsessed with it. Well, except, see, this is cricket on the spectrum. This is the show.
No, but there's more to it.
Yeah, I know. Like, I understand.
Can I ask something? You and I haven't dined out on the fact that when Smudge hits a ton, he has a chocolate bar.
No.
You and I haven't dined out on Smudge whipping out the old guitar. Like, what are we talking about? There's more than just this.
Oh, of course there is. Absolutely. This is it in its purest form, and you've seen him get to work. Have you seen Smudge in one of the more recent... This is old news.
The big bat theory, someone said.
I like that. That's good. Did you see Smudge on Schooner Scorer's video where they sped up on the e-bike?
No.
Oh,
I know who
Schooner Scorer is.
Yeah.
And this is actually a couple of weeks old. Sorry, we went on holes. Don't shit down me throat, Masood style.
Look at this bloke's hat. Who's that guy on the left? Who is that guy?
That's funny because he's dressed so proper, and that hat is absolutely ridiculous.
Is that his thing?
It seems like an English thing to do, and that's not a shot across the bow either. That just does seem very English.
He looks like he composts.
Oh, fucking oath he composts, mate. You're damn right he composts, Eddie. Okay. We pause proceedings so you can see Schooner Scorer and Smudge.
Oh, fuck off.
It's in New York.
Oh, my. When was this?
Schooner, best pub in New York, If it's Aussie, it must be good. Let's give it a go.
What?
Yeah.
Does he own that? Smudge?
He might be part of it.
He must. I think he owns it with
I think Cummins does. Hamish Blake.
Doesn't Hamish Blake own it
no, it's
too?
actually, I think it's Andy Lee started it.
Can we look into that, please, gentlemen?
Who are the owners of Old Mates? It looks like a great place. Do you have a mic? Do you have a mic?
No, he doesn't. So it's Hamish, Andy, an investment banker.
Pat Cummins, I'm pretty sure.
Fuck, Pat Cummins has got his fingers in pies.
They got too much money, as if you wouldn't be fingering as many pies as you could.
Well, I would be. Of course I would be. I'm merely pointing out the fact that he's fingering a lot of pies.
Yeah, and I respect it. I respect it.
Do you ever think about putting your cock in one?
Look.
Have you got the list?
Only because...
Well, it was on.
Of American Pie.
Well, it was on. It was on all our screens.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's all. It was put in front of me.
I'm not trying to be crass. I'm just saying.
No, that's a fair question. That's a fair question. No. Short answer. Again, it didn't sort of arouse any curiosity in me. Curiosity was not aroused through seeing it. I was merely...
Paddy Mills, does he also own it?
That's mad. It would be mad to get to a level like that. Where you can just be like, "Oi, my mate's starting a pub in fucking New York. You want to get in?" You're like, "Yes."
Hugh Jackman, Ash Barty, and Mick Fanning.
Oh my, Mick!
Oh my God!
They've just got like all the sickest Australians.
Might have to ask Mick about that tomorrow.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to, man.
Yeah. No, I'll be with Mick this weekend, mate. Not a big deal.
Yeah, listen. I mean, might see him.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't get binned, though, like Scope did for next year.
Yeah. No, he's got to try to find the way back.
Sorry, Scope. Airing your deadly laundry, mate.
Yeah. But I would love to just be like, because I don't want to invest in a pub that is going to be like a financial. No, we haven't yet. But like where you go, because none of those people would be like, oh, shit, put ourselves under some pressure here to invest in a pub. They're all just like, we're rolling in cash. Do you know what I mean? So it's like it's such a fun experience as opposed to like you're trying to set up a business to get it off the ground. This thing's pumping its dick off immediately because of the people involved.
Lot of heavy hitters.
Some of the heaviest you've ever seen.
Well, they're all heavies. Smudge, heavy. Ash Barty,
Hamish
heavy.
and Andy,
Mick Fanning, Mick Fanning, heavy.
Cummins,
Hugh Jackman, heavy.
Jackman.
Like heavies.
Hugh Jackman?
Yeah, like heavies, bro.
We just spoke. No wonder fucking...
Old mate, the investment bankers cobbled together quite a list.
Seriously.
Quite a list.
And the name is fantastic. Old Mates. Great name.
How old is Ash Barty, Will?
She wouldn't even be 30.
Is she a sniffer coming back?
No.
She's 29.
There you go.
Why do you think no?
Because, well, listen, I have no idea, but I just got the vibe she was like, I want to go and start a family.
Serena had one and came back.
Yeah, but I think Ash has gone out a couple. She might even be... I don't know, is she pregnant again? Shout out to Gaz LFC 90. Still never met you, but Sebo has. But, yeah, I just got the vibe. You know what? It's almost the coolest as well. It's like, yeah, I did this. It's almost just like, it's like the most, I've ticked a career box. All right, done that. I'm not trying to become like the greatest of all time. I'm not here just trying to, go until I'm 38. It's just like, yeah, I'm good. I've done it. Won a couple of slams. World number 1. Fucking killed it. Made shitloads of money. I'm going to peace out and go and start a family.
Mate, leaving at that, like winning Wimbledon, then winning the Australian Open, her hero, her mentor, Yvonne Goolagong, heard of her, presents the trophy, then she bounces. It is the most thug shit.
Yeah, it is. Particularly thug.
And she was a cricketer, wasn't she? Wasn't that her jam, cricket?
Yep, she was. Would you buy that Timmy Dumbrell? Is that Timmy Dumbrell? Is that his fucking...
What's he asked?
Would you buy the Byron Beach Hotel?
That's not Timmy Dumbrell, I don't think.
Does he have his own YouTube channel?
I don't think so.
Try to find it. It'd be funny if he's calling himself Timmy Dumbrell on YouTube.
He wouldn't. I don't think he'd use Timmy.
What are the odds, mate?
No, I'd use another name, I reckon. Would I buy the what? The Byron Beach?
The Byron Beach Hotel.
What, for 200 million? Probably not. What the fuck?
I'm like, wow, is someone selling that for fucking...
No, mate, I wouldn't. Tom and I are more likely to buy an old, forgotten, dilapidated bowling club.
That's what we're doing, dude. We're making...
That's what we're doing. We'll be getting... You can bet the last dollar you own that if we buy something, it'll be... If we buy a pub or a venue, it'll be a bowling club.
Yeah.
The Beach Hotel just sold for 140 last month.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Just missed it.
Yeah,
just missed out.
Right. Yeah, right.
Our bank doesn't.
Why 140? 140 million. Right. Okay. I don't think they're even running. I don't think they're running pokies in that joint.
Well, silly.
Which is putting it. It's putting it somewhere.
Well, listen. Do what you want to do at Perisher Blue. I enjoy playing pokies. It is what it is. I would like it.
But I mean,
if our bowls
what
will
I'm
have
saying
pokies.
is,
Don't worry about that. We'll call it the pokey bowls.
Well, you can have a pokey bowl for free if you're playing, if you're having a slap.
Yeah, but in the pokey bowl, you get
free
like,
pokey bowls. They're mini ones.
No,
too.
your
They're
pokey
mini
bowls.
ones.
It's like there's a pack of darts, matches.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
No, it's
there's
not
no
food.
tuna in there. There's no tuna in there.
No.
There might be a fucking old Soso roll or something just to keep you going.
A couple of minties to get the smell of dart off your mouth when you go on.
Yeah. But it'll all be fuel to keep you fucking funneling it in, mate.
Yeah. Pokey balls, dude.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Cunt, I'm telling you, I'm telling a lot of you fuckers that we will be getting, you can guarantee it. Those sunnies are sharp on PC.
Oh, look at those things.
Jesus
Robocops.
Christ. How much are you getting paid to wear them? They're fucking horrific.
Yeah, he'd be getting an urn
mate,
from there.
what
Look
do
at
you
him.
mean? Mr. Earn?
Hey, can we get you to sit out on the balcony just for like a bit of a session? Rocking
no,
these?
you look like shit. Anyway,
No, listen.
we will be buying
A bowls.
A bowls. We'll be buying I will die a bowls owner.
Yep.
Know that. Know that.
Know that.
And there will be poke bowls served in pokies, in the pokie section.
Yeah. Has to be.
And it'll just all be Goros.
Oh, trust me, Goro, get it. Oh, shot from Labra, dude.
Run, son, run.
No, save your legs, lad. Oh, no, he got it. Forgive me.
That's why I told him to run, mate, because I get it. You know, I'm
yeah, you get it. Mate, we should come down and play thick ropes.
Sunday. Fucking hell, cunt.
You're not bending anymore.
No, I'm not. But Sundays are sacred, always have been. I like to keep things light and fluffy, mate.
Yeah, I know you do, mate. I'm just saying.
You paying attention
yeah,
or what?
I've just slid into the chat here. When's the last time Tom went to a morning session with Jeff Athletic? I'll tell you what, it was just before my holiday, but I am wildly out of shape. That's for damn sure. Especially after the fucking... You just become
Tom and I used to go together, and...
Well, you stopped going.
No, shut the fuck up and let me tell my story.
Yeah, you tell your truth.
Well, it's not truth. It's the truth.
You
Don't
tell
make
your
it
truth.
sound like some bloody woke shit.
This is your truth.
Exactly.
Because I know the way you're going to try and spin it. Go on. Go on.
What I'm going to say is this, is that Tom and I used to go together, and then he goes, oh, mate, train this morning. I'm like, did ya? Are you training again? Yep. No, me and Jerry are training together now. I'm like, oh, what?
Snooze, you lose.
What?
Snooze, you lose, bro.
What the fuck?
Snooze,
Train
you lose.
together with Josh, who is a good friend.
So, well, Josh didn't let you know either. I mean, fuck, dude.
Well, am I paying for Jerry as well? What's going on there, mate? You fucking whacking on the CC?
Jerry, you think I'm paying for Jerry?
Well, I
Jobs?
do watch... I don't know, mate.
Listen,
you've replaced me, so I don't know what you're capable of. I don't know what you're capable of, mate.
There's not a day of the week you'd be coming at 6 a.m.
Why?
Because you wouldn't.
We used to go at 7.
Yeah, but not because of the time of day.
Why can't we go at 7?
Because you're still in new dad age. No,
I could go now.
Well, then fucking wake up. Cunt.
No, but because I've been replaced.
And you know you
so
haven't.
Fuck it.
You know what, dude?
No,
you haven't.
I'll go myself.
No, you know what? As well, because you're being
Fuck
an idiot.
it.
You know what happened, you pussy? Harvey was going. Jerry Jarbs was going with Josh.
Yeah, right.
He'd already been going. And he goes, oi,
it's fine.
come.
I've been replaced.
He goes, oi, come train. I was like, righto.
Yeah, so
Eddie's given up.
okay, so either I was replaced or you're a dog.
How am I a dog?
Well, you fucking dog me.
You said you couldn't train.
You never asked me, you fucking lying cunt.
Why didn't you try and just
You
go?
fucking never asked me, you lying cunt.
Why wouldn't you just try and go?
Don't come on here and tell fucking
I'm not
fibs,
telling
mate.
fibs. I'm not telling fibs.
You never once asked me. You fucking dogged me.
Why did we
You've
stop
gone with
going?
Jerry. You paid for Jerry on the CC.
Why did we stop going to Josh?
Because we had kids.
Right.
And
I've got 3 of
when
them.
did we ever have a fucking discussion about starting back up? Never. Not fucking once.
Listen, I didn't think you were ready, mate.
Oh, fuck
I've
off,
got 3 of the bastards. I'm obviously taking to it. It's much more natural for me. I didn't want to push you because you're in a new space. You know what I mean? I'm being respectful of your new setup.
You didn't even bother asking me, mate.
I didn't want to push you.
You came in flexing around me going, I trained this morning, cunt. What have you been doing?
I didn't want to pressure you.
Yeah, whatever. You still look like shit. So.
Mate, I've done 1 session and just had 10 of the best days in Bali of all time.
Well, you're a dog,
dude.
mate.
I tell you, I was like, I don't think I felt hungry once over there. I just ate at certain times of the day.
It's too regimented over here.
Yeah, it is, mate. But over there, it was just like it was just on tap 24/7.
What were you chowing down on? What was your poison?
Well, I started off very heavy on pina coladas for probably the first 48 hours.
Yeah, you can't have too many pinas though.
Well, no, I started getting serious heartburn. So then I moved to
Which
Negronis.
you don't get.
No, I don't. That's why I knew I needed to change. You're right. Went to the Negrones, Tommy's Margs. The food over there is just fucking insane.
The food, mate, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's made the whole joint's set up for the Australian palais.
It's completely changed my perception. Obviously, you still got to be careful. And we went to places where, given my recent, not recent, given my previous Bali history, I was like, I need to be in places where, I'm not going to drink the tap water, but they tell me I can. Do you know what I mean?
Mate, it's still Indonesia. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. And shout out to our Indonesian brothers and sisters. But as if you're coming from, you know, if you
do they get sick over here? Like, and what I mean by that is, like, oh fuck. Sometimes it's just because your stomach is used to like certain shit. Like, they don't get barley belly. So, but that was my understanding.
Mate, they probably come here and get fucking colds and shit.
That's what I mean, right? Like, but I guess like to have something in your own country, like Delhi belly or barley belly, like
the big
wait,
thing,
my country makes people shit their pants, or my city.
The big thing that does people in the most, as far as I'm aware, I'm happy to be proven wrong, but
Someone tell us.
In regards to barley belly specifically, I think what does most people in is that the water you can't drink at all. Australia's one of the few places on the planet where you can drink tap water. Over there, if they're cutting corners, the water, the ice in your drinks will be from the tap.
Well, we went to the place and we got a bottle of rosé, and we were like in the ice bucket, like we use this ice. Like, oh, no, we'll bring you like proper ice.
Yeah.
I'm like, why not?
Yeah,
fucking just use proper ice.
Exactly. And the other thing that people do is they'll go to like day clubs and shit, and they'll put their head under in the pool. Big mistake,
dude. I didn't even get in the pool at this day club we went to. It was like I was like, this looks like human soup, dude.
You can hop in, just don't put your head under.
What? Why would I want to swim in something that I can't put my head under?
Because maybe you wanted to cool down.
Yeah, but like, okay, well, why didn't I swim in it? Like, jump in a cool pool of poo? Like, what are we talking about? Oh, it's cold. You don't get your head under.
Sure,
bro. I tell you what.
Whereas I don't know if the food's doing you in as much as the water in Bali.
Yeah, and that's probably true. Although the food,
I could be wrong.
The food, that would be. I'm sure you could get fucking sick from the food.
Oh, but but you ate fucking Hungry Jacks the last time you were there.
No, that was a big mistake.
Which
big
is
mistake
absurd.
Big mistake. But it was. I remember it sort of from the last time I went, but it was actually pretty sad / shocking how dirty the ocean is. Like it was
Where?
In Bali.
Well, it depends where you are.
Well, we were in Nusa Dua. Uluwatu wasn't. Uluwatu was fucking picturesque.
Nusa Dua was okay.
Well, I'm just telling you what I saw. So
Semeniak's fucked.
No, I know, but like, dude, at Nusa Dua, our room, you could just see out onto this huge reef. Mm-hmm. And in the morning, I'd wake up and I'd go and stand out there and I'd look out at this fucking reef, and it was like you could just see rubbish floating all through it. And then we went to this beach club and hopped in the water, and I'm like, there's visible rubbish in the water at all times. And it's just like, fuck, dude.
Last time I was at Nusa Dua, there wasn't rubbish.
Oh, bro, there was rubbish. And it was just sad. I'm just like, damn, this is really fucked up. It's really unfortunate. And I'm not even like, it's not something where you're even holding it against the people there. Like, they're super poor. They're very poor.
Well, they just don't have the infrastructure, Tom.
No, they don't. But it was wild. I tell you what else I've decided.
What have you decided, mate?
I'm a cold water guy. Oh, fuck, there's a replay.
But look at this. You'll find this interesting.
I'm a cold water guy. Warm ocean waters.
So this is the island of Bali, Thomas.
Yeah.
You got Denpasar here. You got Seminyak and Kuta and shit on this side.
You're going to have to just trust us here, punters and dribblers.
I just want to show you something because I thought it was interesting. Then you got Padang, you've got Uluwatu up here, and then Nusa Dua is over here somewhere. Look how big the tourist stuff is just in a very concentrated area. There's all this other...
It's fucking wilderness, it looks like, in there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's going to start spreading all the way out and all the way out and all the way
There's
out.
some really, like, amazing... Can I just have one look here? There's some
Don't
really...
you find that interesting?
Yeah, I tell you why Uluwatu is fucking sweet, because all the ocean's just pumping in from here. Do you know what I mean? Like, the swell was fucking sick. It was so cool to watch.
Did you go out?
Fuck no.
When you said you were going to go out at Uluwatu, I'm like, what
piss.
I thought you were being serious. I'm like, I don't think you understand what the fuck you're talking about.
I think there's areas where they do surf lessons and shit. Mate, I barely had fucking any time. You got your children with you, even when you got nannies. I'm not going to have fucking surfing.
Down at Padang, you might be able to get a couple.
Mate, it was... Do you know what? It's sad that place shoots you in the head for fucking marijuana, because that... I was like, this is so nice sitting here up on this hill. I'm like, I would love to be stoned and just watching these waves just roll.
Are they still taking scalps for marijuana in Indonesia?
Yeah, bro. I think they do. Well, I think you can be your scalp's getting taken for shit. Your wig pushed back. You know what I mean? You can get your wig pushed back, I think, for marijuana.
For weed? Yeah.
But yeah, like, I mean,
thought they might have changed something. Or maybe that was Thailand.
dude, another thing. You know the guy who fucking made the bombs for Bali bombing?
Yeah, he got off. He got out.
Yeah, he's now launched a coffee brand in Indonesia. Just look this up, Tobler. He's launched a coffee brand in Indonesia and like in conjunction with this big business. And his tagline like references like, I used to make bombs, now I make bomb coffee. And it's
Mate,
like, but it's like a thing. It's like a thing.
Mate, I can't talk about that shit. It gets me too fucking riled up.
It's wild, bro.
It gets me too riled up.
Can you see if that was a thing, Tobler?
Yeah, so the tagline is I concocted bombs and now I concoct coffee.
Yeah, like,
that's fucking insane.
Love the Balinese, but
Well, listen, it's not
and
their
the
fault.
island of Bali, but the Indonesian laws governing drugs, which I'm not sitting here condoning fucking heroin, all the heavy shit, like obviously, but I mean, if you're getting done fucking with a joint and you're getting longer than the bloke who made the bombs, like something's wrong.
Yeah, and he's coming out and
Something's
he's
wrong,
coming out
mate.
and making
That's not right.
products off
That's
of it.
not right at all. In no world is that right. So it's just madness. And now he's running that tagline.
Yeah,
What?
that's what I mean. The tagline's out.
That is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Now,
Smudges-
33 runs for the loss of 2. I do not like how it's written. I'm sorry. Just the Poms need to get it together.
Tobler, could
It's
you
2 for
or the
33.
chat here, could someone explain to me why they do it?
Because they're contrarians, Tom.
Do what?
Why they
Look
What-
at Bo Webster's earring.
dude. That's so good. I think he's changed. I think it was a stud in the summer. He's gone for a hoop. He's gone for a hoop over in England,
Ooh,
and I respect it.
I respect it. Yeah.
Why they say like the runs before the wickets in England? Oh fuck! That's gone between the keeper and leg slip, and Smudge is saying, "Suck my balls."
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. 17 of 41 rocks. Labuschagne 13 of 21 smudge. I didn't need to say the score, but I felt like it.
Oh, listen, he got bad on that as well.
Will Birmingham. Are you busy, old boy? He must be because he's not replying. I'm going to go get a couple more dark lagers.
Yeah.
For 2 more friends.
Yeah, and hopefully there's some more in the freezer. If there's not, maybe. Huh? Well, I'm saying maybe put some more in. Does that make sense? You following along? G'day, punters and dribblers. How you doing? It's Tommy Burns here. I had a feeling when I landed in Australia today, punters and dribblers. I got to be honest with you. And I was excited to get back to the cold. Everyone was talking about how cold it was, and it was humid, muggy. Fuck, like it was great over there, but I get like too humid. I think anyone is over it. I don't know. Like I think that I don't think I'm alone there. So I was pumped to get back in the cold, and I was reminded, Nettie. I'm speaking to you there, old boy. I was reminded as I set foot back on my home soil that I've been to cities that never closed down, mate. New York, Rome, old London town.
Yeah.
But no, no matter how far or how wide I roam, I still call Australia home.
Yep.
And I just stepped out into that fucking that punchy, cold Australian air, and it was a beautiful sunny day. Like fucking not a cloud in the sky when we came into land.
Cloudless, they call it.
Cloudless, bluebird. And I just was like, fuck, I love this country. Well, we're not without our faults, this great nation of ours. We got warts and shit. We all do. Every nation does. But I love this country so fucking much. I love living here. I love the way it feels. I like the people. It's just all... I love our test nation, Edward. And it was just nice. I fucking love coming back to Australia when you've been away.
Oh, it's
It's
important.
almost one of the great parts about going is you just come back going, I love this place.
It's often been said, Tom, that one of the great parts of the going is the coming.
Back.
Yes.
Not on a back. But
Not on a back.
no,
Although that's not bad either.
Not on a back, but coming back. Anyway, listen. It just hit me. It hit me today.
It's emotive, mate. It's very emotive. I will say this, actually, a good friend of ours, who I will shout out, Sophie, she was the Qantas, I still call Australia home girl.
Really?
She's lived and breathed that feeling that we all get.
Is there someone else we know who's been in that choir?
My wife, she missed out on the big time. She's in the Australian Girls Choir but didn't get. She tried out along with Soph.
Really?
And Soph got selected for the big time.
So Ella's got pipes on her.
She can sing, and she's hidden the voice.
Because I've never heard her sing. Not that I guess
she hides it. I can't sing anymore. You know, man, I can't sing. But she's been singing around the souk. Heard of her? Because she's a mum now.
Yes.
And I'm like, you still got something,
Yeah,
sister.
yeah, you can't hide it.
Sister, you still got something in there.
You're going to try to push her onto the stage?
Who?
Ella?
I'd love her to start singing again.
Get onto the stage?
Get onto the stage. I think it'd be powerful for her.
Yeah, a bit of what? Are you talking pop, country? What's a genre?
Or whatever gets her going, mate.
Well, that was my question.
Whatever gets her out of bed. What would be her pop? Probably a bit of pop, mate. Yeah.
Because I don't know. Because you don't really seem to have musical. You don't.
No, well,
you're not a music guy.
Not really, no.
You would like music. You like music you've heard.
I appreciate music, but I'm not a music guy.
No. But as in, I would rarely hear you sing unless it's like Jason Demetrio.
Yeah, well, obviously, you know, I've got to be in the mood for certain music.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a classical guy.
I am a classical guy. I do. I was listening to some Vivaldi today. I'm not saying that to sound like a fuckwit. I like it. I like listening to that sort of music sometimes, you know what I mean? It calms me down. Maybe it's my slightly autistic brain that likes that sort of stuff.
Maybe it is, dude.
And I don't want to get shit for that. You know what I mean? Don't be mean to me sort of stuff.
No.
So with the reporting of runs, apparently it's just due to how
I didn't know you were still alive, old boy.
Still here.
Fucking
Not
hell.
going anywhere.
I've asked you 50 questions, haven't got a single response.
Apparently it's just how the scoreboards were built. Like in Australia, they built to saying wickets on the left, runs on the right, and then even in New Zealand they do runs before wickets.
Yeah, right.
So the countries adopted it early. There was no uniform.
That's it. It's dumb. It actually doesn't make the thing is, it's like you want to know. I feel like you want to know how many people have been lost.
I think
more so than the runs.
It sounds to me like it was done runs then wickets, and Australia was like, "Fuck you, England. We're doing wickets before runs."
Because it makes more sense.
And New Zealand, who have always had England's cock very deep in their throats.
Well, it's the little brother complex thing with New Zealand. It's like
but New Zealand's always fucking gagged England.
And listen.
And I'm basing that off one person, my grandma.
You know what, dude? That would be my grandma as well. She was a Kiwi.
It was a proud Kiwi who was like, England rocks.
My mum, my grandma almost sounded English even though she was Kiwi.
Dude, my grandma was New Zealand, England, and then all the way down the list was Australia, even though she lived in Australia for like 40, 50 years.
Shout out to Nano as well, one of the greats. Gone too soon, although she would be in her hundreds now, but Nano, one of the greats.
Yeah. And shout out to Granny, who would be fuck knows. She died when she was like 94.
Well, so she'd be old as Methuselah.
Dude, she'd be old Methuselah. I don't know how long ago she died. Be 10 years maybe. She was rocking 2 war pensions, God bless her.
Oh,
Aussie and Kiwi. Like, she was wily.
Respect to her.
She grew up on a small island in between the north and the south. Like, what a sleepy existence that would have been.
Oh, so there's another island?
There's a small one in between them, yeah.
Jesus.
Like a tiny island.
It'd have to be tiny.
Tiny,
mate. Tiny.
So I'm basing it off her.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And she had portraits of the Queen everywhere. So
we're half Kiwis. So can I say this? Because this is coming out tomorrow as a pod as well. I'm prepared to. Well, I'm not fully, but I'm starting to move the Warriors from
I've already moved.
false economy
I've
to
already
a
moved it.
thriving economy.
I've already moved it. I've already acknowledged it on Monday.
Yeah. But I'm still... They beat the Sharks, who have a weak underbelly, but they are great, the Warriors. I'm like, I saw that and I was like, waz.
Well,
hot stuff.
I said you have my attention. You know,
Yes.
like Leo, Django sort of stuff.
Django, yeah. You
Leo
my
in
curiosity.
Django.
You had my curiosity, now you have my attention.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Whatever it is.
But that was a game and a half against the Sharks.
Well, the Sharks, what we are good at, Tom, is acknowledging faults but also prepared to give ourselves a good old fashioned rub down when we get something right. We've picked like a dirty nose. Sharks have no underbelly.
And then when people are like, whoa, fucking the beat Manly, it's like, dude, Manly. Dude.
In 9 years of doing the podcast, 10 years this December, I have never been more critical of Manly than this year. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Manly the fuck up.
Manly are putting us into straitjackets. That's happening, right? That's what this club's putting us through. But that's not what we're talking about. The Sharks are a soft underbelly team, respectfully. As it pertains to top tier teams. Like if you're just not even in the top 8, or if you're like in the the sort of the shitters or the uncertains of how you're going to go this season, like you're not a top 4 side. Manly we've snuck into the 8 the last. Here's Big Merv.
There he is! There's Big Merv! ANT2 is whatever the fuck he's on.
AST.
Yes.
Get us on
what
there.
I'm talking about.
That is it.
That
dude.
is what I'm talking about, Tom. We'd be fucking loving it.
It's a fucking ball. Yes.
Cover drive through the covers, Tom. Get that up, ya.
That was
2 for 41.
Dude, that was a great shot. Smudge.
Oh,
Jesus.
This is pure.
Oh, that's pure, dude. That's lovely.
Dude, I'm so jacked that they cut to Merv.
That was beautiful.
Shit fielding from Stubbsy.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got stubs for fingers, mate.
Look, grow a set, you fucking soft.
Grow a set of fingers, Stubbs.
Stubbsy.
That was glorious. I got to wait.
See you, mate. Mitch Maslin. Eddie, do you have any relatives in Forbes? Not that I'm aware of. Eddie's feet look like a lower intestine. Do you remember my TNs? Comfortable shoe. Get that up, yeah. Forbes, not a bad place. Not a bad place for bloody Forbes. Used to get out there and play a bit of footy in Forbes, mate. But any family there, nah. No family in Forbes, son. Nah. Nah. Family in Dubbo, mate. Family in Orange. Family in Canberra. Family in Port. Family in Sydney. Family in New Zealand. So there you go. Now you know the story. Now you know the story, mate. Now you know the story. Smudge Smith would fuck. Would root Smudge. He looks like he's in heaven out there. Oh, didn't play a shot. They might have a look at this, Tom. They might have a look at this. Doesn't have to hit him in line. Going down.
Down the slope.
Going down. Didn't offer a shot, though. This was risky
I would
rugby
love
league.
to. I don't fully understand. Sorry, Todd, was that the second one? Second vid?
Yeah.
Yeah, good to go. Mate,
Hang on.
there's a world where we get taken down here as well, so.
Why?
Well, just 'cause it's an ICC video.
Oh, fucking hell. I'll give you a tip.
Oof.
Wasn't worlds away.
Higgos was saying on The Great Cricketer, I don't truly understand how hectic the slope at Lords is. But, you could be and maybe he's exaggerating, but you can be standing in
Higgos
certain
doesn't
parts.
exaggerate, mate.
No, of course not. But, what he is he's a showman. But that you can be standing on like certain parts of the field and like you can only see the top of another fielder's cap. Like who's fielding on the other side of the field.
Say that again.
Such is the slope.
Yep.
At Lords. That,
Fuck, I'd like to see the DRS on that leave. That looked fucking tight as. Oh,
nah, straightened.
Straightened, I reckon. What? You can only see their cap?
As in, like, so there's certain like vantage points from the field. If you're a fielder, you're like the slope is such that if there's someone standing like opposite you, you can only see the top of their head. I don't know if that's bullshit or not. I just found that interesting.
Very interesting.
Because, like...
I think that's bullshit.
Well, like, there is a slope at Lords. Like, they talk about it, right? So it's obviously enough of a thing to be a thing, but it's also just, like... To me, it's, like, the amount of time they've been playing at this fucking ground and they haven't leveled that out. I also like that each ground can have idiosyncrasies. A slope seems kind of crazy on a cricket pitch or a cricket field. I'm still down with it. I'm not calling for changes now.
It would be an oval, Tom.
Whatever. And it wouldn't be an oval because it's a circle. Ovals... Or
ground?
NFL. Oval, ground, pitch, fucking not pitch, but...
Wouldn't be a field, would it, man? She looks sloped, though. Look how sloped the cunt is.
Does you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's on the side of a mountain.
But old Mr. Lord.
Tom
You
Lord.
got to remember. Tom Lord?
Tom Lord.
You got to remember that puns dribblers. The reason they call it Lords is because they used to go around to some bloke named Lord's house.
It's like, honestly, it'd be called Eddie's if he owned it.
Exactly.
Burmos.
You're just so used to it because you've grown up with it. You're like, Lords.
And it's the perfect last name because it sounds regal and steeped in history.
But for all intents and purposes, it's like going to Burmos.
Yeah. You're just going over to your mate's
We're
place.
living around to Burmos.
It's honestly dudes fucking around that it's like has gotten out of control. Like when guys play backyard games or silly dumb games, what they've done here is they've started a game and they've got so serious about it that it's like gotten out of control. This is like guys, this is just boys' time that's got out of control.
100% it is. And there will
Let's
be...
build some stands. Oh, you want to come watch us play?
Yeah, but...
Fuck it, I'll go to Lords and we're going to watch them play cricket. It's actually fucking fun. Should we drink? Yeah, bro.
To that point, you would never level the fucking thing out.
No, of course not.
Because it would take away its soul.
Well, it's steeped in history. Steeped. Oh, domey. Look at the dome tat. Spiderwebs, elegant, understated. His missus loves him as well. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. That guy looks like such a palm.
Dude. But is he considered, like, he looks like a bogan Australian. Is he a bogan pom or is that a posh pom?
He looks like he loves putting the kettle on and eating Scotch fingers. That's what he looks like.
And gobbling himself.
Right. Great point.
Sorry, everyone.
Someone asked me before, do I still like eating KFC? Yeah. Not heaps, but I love it. I'll tell you a story.
Yeah, I love KFC. I don't get enough chances to indulge.
I'll tell you a story. Dropped me ute off the other day to get serviced. Might have been a KFC next door. Might have nipped in.
Yeah, well, that's what you do.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the sort of relationship I've got. Can I be wheeling and
Well, you're not
dealing?
living the lifestyle now that would service like just having it. You know, it's often it's a nice bounced out cuisine.
Yeah.
And you're not getting bounced out that often.
Not as much as I once did.
Because you're a father who just doesn't train anymore.
Well, fuck. Because he lost his training buddy. Anyway, that's all right. I'll fucking find my own time. Sure as shit won't be 6 a.m.
Well, there you go. So that's the point. You couldn't fucking do it.
Yeah, righto, mate. Okay. As if we couldn't go to Josh, who we've supported, and go, can we get a 7 a.m. slot, mate?
I don't know, dude. I don't think so.
Oof, you're going to have to bump Guru, isn't he?
Good to see Roo getting in there, getting after it at Jeff Athletic. Shout out to Jeff Athletic. Go and check him out. A lot of dribblers have gone to him because he does online programs as well. It's actually been quite cool to see that just, seeing everyone get around him because he's good. He's good. Yeah.
Mate, I'd love to get back there.
Come back, dude.
Love a 7 a.m. slot to fucking open
there
up.
you go. See, this is you fucking sitting here.
Well, I don't want to train with you, cunt.
Oh, yeah. Well, why does it need to be 7
train with you.
Why does it need to be
Because
7
I don't want to fucking go anywhere near you,
Oh,
you
yeah,
mutt.
right. Yeah, every fucking day.
Don't want to go anywhere you need.
No, listen, dude. You're a pussy.
No, you're a fucking dog.
You fucking dog me, but you don't want to even do that time. So even though
You're
I'm joining,
dog,
I was
mate.
joining Harvey's slot.
Oh, fuck off. As if I'm going to join you two.
Yeah,
you
well,
fucking
fine,
dog
mate. That's fine, mate. What's wrong with Harvey?
It's like fucking rocking up to a party I wasn't invited to, you silly cunt.
Please, mate. You're a new dad.
Yeah, whatever.
You could
mate.
barely get into work on time.
Oh, what? You couldn't say.
You could barely get into work on time. You told me you could go to fucking...
Bullshit. Getting to work on time. I've never been late in my life, you silly
Oh,
bastard.
come on now.
When am I late? Ever.
Always.
I'm to the minute, mate, me.
No.
You're either early and you brag about it or you're 4 hours late.
Don't project, buddy. That's
I'm
what
not
I'm saying.
projecting.
Now you're projecting,
Well,
bro.
no, mate.
Yeah, you're projecting.
I'm not projecting. You're luring me in
You're...
to truth.
What's going on, Bravies?
Who's this string bean?
He looks like Frenchie a little bit. The comedian. A bit like the South African Frenchie.
He looks a bit like the bloke that your old man took the piss out of that reckons he was going to come apart and they had to tape him together.
Oh, what was that
Who
one?
was that?
He broke in half. Was it like Bruce Reed or someone?
Who was that cunt? He come apart at the seams. They had to tape him back together. That'll be 4 buys, that.
Stubos says Eddie just went cross-eyed for a good 4 seconds. Someone clip that. I would argue that Eddie doesn't possess the ability to go cross-eyed. So that has to be a lie, unless he thinks that I'm you and you am I. You know.
Well,
Bruce Reed. I said that, didn't I?
No, you said something else.
I said fucking Bruce Reed, didn't
no,
I?
you didn't. No. You said something rude. Chris Reed.
Oh, okay, close enough. Jesus.
I can't actually go cross-eyed because that's how they fix me turning eyes, is by cutting the muscles. So now you know something about me.
Yeah, now you know.
Scotty Barton looks like he's lost a bit of weight.
Don Silk, you boys still releasing a record.
Yep.
No comment. Oh! Labuschagne,
no.
17. No.
Devo. You're kidding.
You're kidding.
Oh, that's devastating.
You're kidding.
Oh, he'll
Is he gonna
review
review
it.
it?
Of course he will.
Is he going to review it?
When's Labuschagne ever fucking not taking one with him?
I feel like giving these guys reviews is hard enough anyway because, like, your emotion.
If I'm captain,
He didn't review it. He's walking.
well, that's I reckon.
Oh, jeez, he feathered it.
Who's the guy that does ABC cricket that does the stats?
Hold on. Damn, what's his name? We are getting fucking torn up here. I can hear Jim Maxwell like saying his name. Okay, whatever.
Anyway,
What's his name?
It would
Is
be
it-
not
Rick Finlay?
Rick Finlay.
It'd be so nice to have a Rick Finlay, Tessie Pop, behind me, and I'm going, when was the last time Labuschagne didn't take a review with him? Because I reckon it would have been 10 years ago.
Who do we get? Is Rando? I wonder if Rando's got cricket stats.
Well, Rando said he was going to be watching. Can you text him and ask, Tobler?
Yeah, what's the question?
We'll just see if he's...
When was the last time Labuschagne got given out and didn't review it?
Now, and also that's a very hard question. If you can get, I'll be impressed. Marnus, 17. He did take 56 nuts.
Rick Finlay would be able to get it.
Isn't this a uniquely Marnus? Like, this is what Marnus is at the moment. He sees off like fucking a decent amount of balls, gets no runs, and then gets out.
Well, 17 off 56. He took Lacquer off, which is his job as an opener.
Yeah, but that's almost like, let's put this guy.
If you eyeball 27 and a half and you gave that a lick, you're a smart, astute punter.
Can we get on head? I'm just interested.
I don't want to be negative.
No, it'd be a positive. I'd be getting on a positive.
Well,
you have to lie about it.
Fuck, I wish you could just get on the blower. Like, if
Well, you
you
can
just
definitely get on the blower.
No, but you used to be able to just do it live.
Well, I know. That's the thing. That's the real thing.
So 3 for 46. You don't really know the measure of a wicket, punters and dribblers, till both teams have had a crack. So don't get your knickers in a knot.
Liam Brennan, he's made a pokey bowl. I reckon they're still too healthy, but I like it.
Liam Brennan, love your work.
Baggy green member.
Take the edamame beans out. Take the salmon out. Take the carrot out. Take the rice out. Take the onion out.
Take anything organic.
You could take the cucumber out, take the avocado out. You got you got darts, you got sausage rolls, you got minties. Keep adding, son.
Keep adding. What else can we get? Narcs. Narcotics.
What, in a poke bowl? No, you need a lighter in there.
You need it. He's got matches.
Yeah,
I think matches. Matches is more smacky.
You need a Vic. You need a Bic in there.
Yeah, true. You do need a Bic.
What you reckon? You reckon a Bic's not smacky?
No, I tell you what it was. To be honest, it's less about smack. In Bali, did I mention I was there?
Just a couple of times.
Yeah,
mate. Yeah.
The matches. They would give out heaps of matchboxes over there, and I was like, fucking matchboxes. You know, there's something classical about a matchbox.
Yep.
Don't you reckon? Like, just lighting a match?
Well, when I think matchbox, I think redhead, and I think lighting a fire on a cold Dubbo eve.
What about those ones that you get like hotels, which they've got like the flip?
I don't like them.
Dude, how do you
they
actually
always
do 'em?
break.
No, but I tell you how you meant to do it. It's probably going to be hard to show you. But, like, once you actually... There's a method to doing it that is completely, like it works. It makes them quite a good one.
Okay, cool.
More than the, like, thin wooden stick one.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Yeah, it's a great point.
Yeah, you know.
No, it's a great point. I think that you would need some matches like that, though, in your poke bowl. That's all I'd say if Liam Brennan's listening.
A lot of people saying, when's punters and dribblers coming back? People also pointing out that the reason we may not have heard from Kicking Tee Dribbler is because we took away his ability to speak. I would counter that with you haven't sent in anything.
Well, I'd counter it with Liam Brennan just send us a picture of poke bowl on Instagram.
Yeah, there you go. So get that up, yeah. What would if someone was asking when's punters and dribblers coming back, Tom? What would you say?
This year.
You'd say this year?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that too broad?
Well, I'm just wondering what you'd say.
Well, how many? Like the problem is we're trying to delete
still
that.
20.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that's just a bit annoying.
But say you'd say this year.
Yeah, I mean, what do you reckon?
I reckon like maybe even today. Nah, I'm just joking.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm joking. I just wanted to G you fuckers up. I reckon.
Oh, you want to bring him back today, do you?
No, I reckon.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
I reckon you'd want to have a pretty good look at the next 2 months.
Yeah. And like the thing was, it's just going to be way more like policed in this sense of like.
Well, probably not.
Well, no dead shits and the way you get in. So like, we used to have a WhatsApp group for like banned P's and D's, so that when people would be like, "Why am I banned?" You'd be like, "This is why." It's just like if you're banned, you're gone. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Man, it's about funny shit. It's about being funny. It's not about like, you know, the things that you start to see there later on in the piece.
Can you? How easy is it to
turn it on?
No. To do this very strict entry
policy
process, yeah.
I don't know. I think you can do a fair few things though, because ultimately all we want is punters and dribblers, right? That's all we actually want. Like it's all good. Like what it got to is people that didn't. That they just like rugby league or they like sport, and that was cool. Like
well,
that
they
was
weren't.
fine.
They weren't punters.
They weren't punters and dribblers,
yeah,
and that's actually the only people you want in there for us. Like I don't give a fuck about anyone else. No disrespect.
No.
But that's when we got like when it was the purest. It was like funny things off the back of the podcast that we were talking about, or like the fact we just got that poke bowl sent in. Like that's the sort of shit.
That's exactly right, mate.
That's all you want in there. And shout out to Liam Brennan, who has a baggy green. And so, look at Bo's hair, dude. He's got the simple jack. Fuck, dude. The slug's got the simple jack.
Love me a simple jack.
I don't. I'm sounding old. I don't get it.
No, but I like seeing them. Sorry.
Trav does not give a fuck, dude.
Especially when you get a weapon cock.
The simple slug. Smudge having a little giggle to himself there, thinking about the schooner scorer probably.
Shout out to the punter and the dribbler.
Shout out to the punter and the dribbler. I fucking love the punter and the dribbler. I don't want to get anyone too excited because obviously nothing in this life is certain, Eddie.
Liam, are we doing another flavour of Good Day? Yes.
Yeah, lad, we will.
We are. It's in the process. We're testing flavours. So there you go.
I don't want to get anyone excited, and this isn't a jinx. These things sometimes happen, sometimes they don't. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. But tomorrow.
Dumb question, Eddie. He's not going to review when he's bowled or caught a point. How the fuck do you know?
Dumb question.
Dumb question.
Tomorrow, huge guest. Huge all-talk guest. One of our biggest.
Well, I said it's our biggest, so.
So you've already pumped it up, have you?
Yes.
Oh, mad.
I said it's our biggest guest ever.
Yeah. Well, that would be fair. There's probably only one other person who, in terms of gravitas, that I would compare to, and that would be Rabs. It just from memory.
No,
Actually, no. A couple more.
Mate,
Sorry,
this guy's the biggest. What are we talking about?
No, that's true. But I don't think that's disrespectful to say that.
No, but this guy's the biggest for our audience for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Not even close. Who's coming on the Origin 2 stream? Sebo and Hectic Fred.
That's right.
Sebo and Hectic Fred. It's going to be a fucking doozy.
It's going to be a hairy event.
It's going to be a doozy. It's going to be a doozy. So get that up, yeah.
Get that up, yeah.
Just reading a couple more questions here.
Yeah. Send in your quezzies. Send in your quezzies on the chat.
Rick Finlay, yeah.
Hey, chat, send in your quezzies.
Who's the guest you're interviewing tomorrow? Biggest guest we've ever had. So there you go.
That's all. Again, pending. Things can go wrong, but it is currently.
I'm in an abusive relationship with KFC too, Eddie. Yep, sure, good. Nice. Good on you, mate. What else we got? Sterling would be legit. Yeah, listen, Sterling's cool, but he's not as big as...
Are we talking about Peter Sterling or Sterling Mortlock?
People are saying Joey Johns. Joey'd be huge.
Joey'd be huge.
He'd be huge, obviously.
Joey doesn't do podcasts, but Joey would be huge.
He would be huge. He doesn't do them.
I think I've seen him on like Howie Games once on Zoom. That's like the only time I think I've seen him on.
Howie on Zoom?
Well, like, I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying, like, that's literally the only podcast I've seen Joey do. So, yeah, sure. But we'd need to change the opinion or the belief.
Well, we'd need, in order to get Joey'd need to love us. Should just make the P&D.
Well, we got him to laugh. We got him on Channel 9. Let's be fair. We got him on Channel 9, mate. One day.
If it's not Joe, I'm not here. Well, maybe not here. Maybe you are here. Who knows?
Trav, dude.
Need a blocker stream.
Wait, Trav came to play. Sorry, everyone. Don't want to fucking terrify you. Trav came to play.
Nathan Lyons. Fuck, he's starting to get through some tests.
Well, mate, he's old. He's old.
He's old and he's dynamic, Tom.
Dynamic, you reckon? Oh, that's a shot.
Fucking hell. I tell you who's alpha is fucking all get out.
Yep.
Travis Head.
Correct.
As all get out, Tom. Who are these cunts?
As all get out.
Who are these blokes?
A couple of old fucks who are, listen, maybe they're English grades, maybe they're not, I don't care. Oh.
Smudge looks like he's in a mood to smudge.
Yeah, he does.
And if Smudge is in a mood to smudge, you're fucked.
Well, good luck.
I'm going to piss.
How we doing, punters and dribblers? P's and D's entry could be similar to golf club membership entry. Got to get referred by 3 other memberships. Ooh, I don't mind that. Thomas Schmid, I don't mind that. And if you fuck up the guys referred, you get suspended too. Well, that could be too. Listen, it's too easy to fuck up to get all your mates kicked out. But then again, I don't. That's sort of how it works. Does Tom still own a drum kit? No, I don't. Don't know when the last time. When did we sell that one, Will? Do you even remember? A while ago. Back when I was jamming with the drifts. Did we? There you go. I don't know. But I don't have a house, so I can't fit a fucking drum kit in my house. It would be fun. P&D Patreon. Do you know why we don't do a Patreon, punters and dribblers? This is quite honest. Let me just, and you know what? That's not to say that we won't ever do one, but it'd need to be for something like good, something worth asking for you guys to pay for it. We do too many fucking shows, like we sell merch, we do a lot of shit, and so like some people. We also do so much content. We're like, fuck, we're going to do something else and put it behind a paywall. If you could, yeah. So I don't even know how the fuck that would work, but
as a Patreon.
Oh, if you did like a new, yeah. Well, there is this other podcast we've got that could be just a purely Patreon
Kings of Keppel kind of vibe.
Yes, listen. There's the Naughty Boys is something that's been floated. Maybe that's just a Patreon thing. The thing is, you can't. We already give like with the shows we do now. We can't, like, put one of them behind a paywall and be like, oh, it's on Patreon. Oi! Light fell down. Eddie just came in. No respect. Dude, someone was saying with the punters and dribblers, you could make it like golf membership. It has to be referred by 3 or more current members. And if they fuck up, they're all gone. That'd be hard to track, but you could certainly do it from a referral point. Because you can see, like, friends in the group. And then someone said Patreon, and I'm like, we don't want to make you.
Facebook doesn't give you that sort of functionality. That's the problem.
No, but you can see if they got friends in the group.
Can't. When you get 700 fucking people trying to get in, you're not going to do that. You're not going to go and cross-check every cunt.
Not you. Not Edward Simpson.
No one's going to do it.
Not Edward Simpson.
It's not a good use of time.
If you were doing it every day, a period of your day every day.
Mate, I'm not joking.
I'm not asking you, mate. I'm saying.
Can you hear me speak? I'm not joking.
I know how
there
it
would
works.
be some there would be some weekends where you would come back from, and there would be 700 people trying to get in.
Yeah, and
I'm not hiring someone.
Oh, you're not hiring anyone, you fucking idiot.
Well, then who the fuck's going to do that? It'd take you 3 days.
No, because all you're doing, you're not doing it like you're not doing it. All you do is you go set aside 20 minutes a day. Go 20 minutes a day, and I'm not saying you just go.
Enough.
But it doesn't matter. That's all you do. You just go, I'm not fucking dedicating my life to it. If someone's got to wait a bit longer to get in, who gives a fuck? But like, you just go in, and again, you need to have like a restrict because there are questions you can set up, but if you don't know the answers, you can't get in. So you're only getting the end of that. Again, I've done it. I've been an acceptor. I've gone through and looked at this. It takes forever.
The other thing you're contending with, which is super annoying, is the bots. If you've got fucking 5 questions, then 20.
Look at that.
Merv Hughes is sat a few rows in front with his Aussie group. That's my sister.
She's right there with Merv.
Go get a photo with Merv.
Please get a photo with Merv.
Please get a photo with Merv.
And say that you did a Dr. V ad with my brother in Manly one time.
No, it wasn't Manly. It was in Palmy.
Palmy, sorry.
I'm going to brief her up.
And just get a photo. Do you remember you did that Dr. V ad in Palmy?
Yeah.
With my brother. Can I get a photo with you?
My sister's the sort of Sheila that will fucking say this too. Do you remember when you did a Dr. V ad in Palm Beach? Well, you did that with my brother. Now get a photo.
Michael, no, what was it? Do you follow any other sports than just cricket or NRL? Yep. Rugby union, MMA.
Surfing.
UFC is specifically.
Golf.
MMA, golf.
Bit of tennis.
Olympics, swimming.
From time to time. Athletics.
Gout, what up? Dude, have you seen the college guy in America? He ran the
bowling.
He ran the quickest time. Like he would have beat Noah Lyles at the Olympics. Something like that. He ran this like the other day.
He would have beat Noel Lyles at the Olympics.
Yeah. And I think it was wind assisted, but it was like pubic hair stuff. Again, it was he wrote
It was illegal.
no. But so 975, I think he ran.
975
Yeah.
illegal though.
But listen, it was like the barest. It was as legal as it could be if it was illegal. Again, I saw this on Instagram.
Interesting.
Do your own research. But this guy's apparently a fucking weapon. I think it was on ESPN. Video's been removed. There you go. Whatever. Just fucking, yeah, that's fine. It's funny, though, with Instagram, I've gone like, this is a news thing. And then they've allowed it to
Jordan
stay up.
Anthony
But
wants
don't risk it.
975
Yeah, dude.
plus 2.1. Yeah. He's a 20-year-old redshirt sophomore, ran a windy 97500. That's fucking quick.
Yeah, bro.
Wow. Oh, he's the
He's the truth. He's
Jordan
like, when
Anthony.
yeah.
Fucking hell. A lot of quick boys on the scene.
But
Good
he's
to
college.
see.
That's the thing. In this video, this guy's in college. Like it wasn't even at a national meet. It was just like.
That's crazy. That's quick, mate. That's really, really quick. That's really, really quick.
I love Test cricket, punters and dribblers. Fuck me dead, I love Test cricket.
I fucking love Test cricket too, mate. Fuck me dead. I love Test cricket, mate.
Look at that shot. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at him. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, just delivering. Just fucking delivering, mate. Did you see on tennis that Yannick Sinner had 3 championship points?
Bro.
Crazy, huh?
Insane.
Crazy.
That's insane. I didn't watch the, I mean, obviously.
I've watched the highlights. I didn't watch the game. People are calling, like people that are in the know are saying it's one of the great tennis matches, like top 5 of all time.
Yeah. That's, I mean, again, not people that know, but like.
People that do know.
No,
are
I know.
saying
What
that.
I was saying is even just like friends in the chat group. Which doesn't, I think that's just as good a yardstick from a vibe perspective. Obviously, the experts confirm vibe, but like people being like, dude, that was one of the most fucked up things I've ever watched.
3 matches.
3 matches, dude. That'd crush you. And unfortunately for Sinner,
Not as bad as, in my opinion, because he wasn't on serve, whereas he wasn't serving. That is.
oh, okay, so he was looking to break.
Whereas Federer,
So he had 3 break points.
Federer had 2 matches, 2 championships on serve, 40-15 against Djokovic.
Yeah, that's tough. Where was that? Wimbos.
Wimbos.
Ah, Strauss.
Strauss.
Sir.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
he got bad on that lad, didn't he?
Sir Andrew Strauss. Captained the
2010 side.
2010-11, which is...
Is that what got him the knighthood?
100%.
So you get knighted for winning a series in Australia? I mean, I guess it's
Fucking
hard.
oath you
Yeah.
do, cunt. Old mate.
They're reviewing.
Mate, history says they don't win down here.
South African Frenchie.
How tall is this cunt? He's got to be 6'7", 6'8", doesn't
Can
he?
you get Jensen's stats, his dimensions, please, Tobler?
He is absolutely enormous. God, I love Test cricket.
I love it so much, dude.
Good to be back. Was
He's
it?
25, 6'9".
Oh!
Yeah, see, I can spot it a mile away, mate. Kettleborough. He's
no
still
bat
getting
involved,
around.
No bat involved, Ed. We're going through. We're rocking and rolling it now.
It's down leg, mate. Got to be.
Where is he? He's back in the. He's on the crease.
Oh, it's nipping down, isn't it?
He's on the crease.
Is it nipping down? It's got to be nipping down, doesn't
Ump's
it?
decision.
It's got to be nipping down.
Ah,
Nipping down. Nipping down, son. Always nipping. Gotta nip. 3 for 66. Look at old Slug, old big cock.
Look at that. Simple Slug. Look at that dude with the ears. He's seen himself on the telly there. He's like,
He's loving it. He's loving it.
Look at
He's
him.
loving it. He's loving it.
That haircut is fucking outrageous.
It's not
dude.
that bad. I've seen way worse.
Yeah, that's not the point. It's just the style. It's like the Lloyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber. It's it's your first haircut in primary school. I just don't get that look. I mean, I love it.
I think it suits his rude mug.
Slug mug.
Slug mug. He's slug mug.
Beautiful.
That's the thing about Lords you may not have noticed. We're nipping back here again. See how it's LORD''S? That implies it's someone's
place. Great point. Give me some of that. For those who don't understand grammar, the apostrophe implies ownership.
Which I think is really cool. I think that's one of the coolest things in cricket. That it's like nipped down to Tommy Lord's place. Yeah. I think that's sick.
Are you boys going on Freddie and the 8th? They were glazing you last week. We cannot confirm nor deny.
Freddie and the 8th will be on Freddie and the 8th next Monday, maybe. Probably.
I just said I can't confirm or deny, and then you said Monday maybe. So, there's a chance we might be. We'll see how we go.
It's up in the air. We've got a bit on.
We got a couple of some water to go under the bridge.
We've got a bit on that. That's all I'm saying.
No, there's heaps. We got to write that thing, by the way.
I've been writing.
Listen, I love what you've done so far. That's for sure.
There's work to we need to be. There's more.
Work. There's work to be done.
There's work to be done, but I don't think it's going to be that hard.
No, neither.
There's going to be time on the plane tomorrow.
Yeah, we need that because you're going to have feedback in that.
Yeah, true. So it's almost a tomorrow job.
Yeah, it is.
Well, there's bones there, mate.
Oh, there's bones, mate.
I also wrote something fucking dribbly. Where's my phone? It's like, it's not right, but there's like, I think there's, I don't know if it fits in or not, but it's super dumb. And no one's getting any of this.
Okay, so I was reading it.
So just read it. It's just
from where? From here to here? Is this for it though?
Well, I don't know.
Okay,
it just came to me.
Okay.
And it's dumb. It's really dumb. It's a bit silly. It's almost a bit silly.
Dude, I love it. I think that's like
Is it too dumb?
No. Because like one of us can say that.
Yeah.
If we can't get old mate.
Yeah.
If we can, that's the best.
Well, because I've heard old mates speak about like
that sort of shit.
Like a story of a boy.
Yeah.
And
No. So it's if we can get that.
It's a bit. It needs a little bit.
It just needs tightening. Punters and dribblers, you're not going to get this.
Polish.
It just needs tightening, but nothing.
But did you like this line?
Also liked first ball with him the cash, and then that's fucking funny. I like it. That's good shit.
Oh, you like the end bit?
No, dude, I love it all. It's dribbly as fuck.
What was the boy in the manger's name?
Yeah. That's good. That's good gear. That's good gear, everyone. But if we can get old mate to say it, that'd be funny.
Dude, look at this. This is just, again, no one's getting this, but stiff shit. Guru just messaged me this, being like completely unprovoked again. Look who's just hitting him up with shit. Hang on.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'll tell you the story when we go outside for a fag. You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
That's a cigarette. See, you got the fake plants
out there. Can't keep the real ones alive.
Well, I did, but that was stolen. That's
well. Listen, I mean, at this point,
mate, it is what it is. That was stolen by those I trust, and that's okay. you make your peace with it.
It's coming up to a year, actually.
Content first. I just to re-clarify, if we lose game 2, which we won't, but if we do, Hector gets back.
Well, I think we all have to, right?
Well, I asked you if you would do it, and
said yeah.
Well, you're very proud. You're like, oh, my hair's my life and all that shit.
Is that what I said? Is that when I shave it off? Oh, no. Oh, no!
You've got to be fucking kidding me!
Yeah, he thinks it's out as well.
He knows it's out, Tom.
Well, this ain't good, fellas.
Fuck. 4 for 60. What are you eating there, boy? No, that's right.
What are you eating there, boy?
Well, I saw him munching away. He had a little
Boy.
boingy. You got a little thang on the go there. What is that, mate? What are you rocking, an aioli there? Nice. He eats well, your brother.
Well, but he works hard, trains hard,
But
eats hard.
he eats well. So it just,
No,
as
but
in, like,
that's-
he eats things where I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, no, he's got a great. He has some. He's always
Mate, he
got
gets
my
he
attention.
like sometimes you'll get a Garlo's on a Monday, and you look at his body, and you're like, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But he's still rocking a Garlo's
On
on
a
a Monday,
yeah.
which is what I want to do.
Well, because then he comes in, and he's like, "Yeah, I've just been fucking deadlifting." I'm like, "Okay." Well,
But the problem is, if I have a Garlo's on Monday, guess what I'm having on Tuesday? A Garlo's.
yeah, well, that's
You know?
exactly. That's the.
Then I'm having little L's. Then I'm having KFC.
Oh, is that?
Is
That's first sesh.
What time is it? Oh, it's 9:30. There you go.
Here you go.
Right, we're going to go for a quick breather.
Where's Tobler? Hold on. Well, what'd you get, mate?
What?
Oh, Guzzy.
How much Guzzy
How much
did you
Guzzy
get?
did you
What
get?
the fuck's in there?
There's like a suitcase of Guzzy, dude.
What the fuck's in there?
Jesus. Tobler?
That's the biggest bag of Guzzy I've ever seen. We're just going to go for a quick breather. We'll come back.
You let us know when we're down, Tobler, you fucking monster.
3, 2, 1.
What's up, punters and dribblers? We're back.
Sup?
Brave Souls and that back for the second session. Couple of announcements, some big breaking news that's happened since we've gone off air. Our Instagram's down. Now that could be for many reasons. One of which could be that we used ICC footage in an Instagram that we put up. So apparently we're down till like Sunday, which look operationally not great, not ideal. I will say that from like a business sense, from like everything else sense. What can you do? It's a real what can you do sort of a situation. And the answer to what can you do, it's absolutely nothing. We may have done the crime, so we may have to do the time.
As they say.
Now, you might also be wondering, what the fuck are we wearing? So we were inspired by our mate Terrell May, heard of him, and his bum bag on the Matty John show. We got a couple ourselves. Now, you may also be asking, what, you guys got Louis Vuitton bummies? And I'll say yes. Now, Tobler got them for us in Bali. I don't know what he paid for them, but I'm hearing full price. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 grand.
Yeah, listen, these things are legitimate.
LV bummies.
We've got LV bummies, and I've got to be honest with the punter and the dribbler. I've never felt more alive. So there's that.
Yeah, well, listen, we've been looking for something to punch up our dinnerware, our black tie setup. Obviously, I'm just checking the zips here if you're hearing it. If you just listen to the podcast, you know, we got TNs, we got tuxes and that, but like what we have been missing is Louis Vuitton bum bags. I just think we've been missing them.
Well, of course we've been missing them, Tom, because we haven't had them. Yep. And now that I am draped in Louis Vuitton fineries, I got to tell you, I'm feeling complete. Now,
I get it now.
I get it. And you might be going, well, mate, how complete are you? Like, you know, you're pretty complete, but are you fully complete? Well, let me tell you something, son. Let me tell you something. We are minutes out from 20 tenders getting here.
That's what complete is.
With gravy. And if you don't think I'm
there's gravy, is there?
Yeah. If you don't think I'm going to start pulling a few tenders out of me bummy, then...
Well, you're off your goddamn.
You've lost your rugby league mind. So know that.
Now, Cody, I know he's homesick. But that's his stream photo. Tobler, could you take a worse photo of us?
You say that every time, and that was the best one.
Yeah, you should look at him and go, "Hey boys, you look like shit."
You don't look that bad,
dude. I look huge.
You go, "Hey boys."
I look
not
fat
a great
as fuck.
photo.
I look fat as fuck.
Yeah, hey boys, not a great photo. Let's try and get a better one.
Well, we don't have our bummies on, so we have to take it again.
That's true, we do. Thank God for the bummies, because those photos are fucking.
We have to take it again.
Let Cody know, Tobler, you fucking idiot.
I know he's gonna be pissed. I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm sick.
Yeah.
Well,
listen, 2 seconds away. 2 seconds. It's Tobler's fault. It's Tobler's fault. He's got no art direction. He's like, hey, you guys look like utter shit. Let's go with that one.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go with that one where you guys... Now, I'm not saying we're going to look markedly better. Fuck, is Slug already in?
Yeah. Well, I've lost track. What's going on here?
Is Slug already in? What? Carey's been fucking... Has Slug...
Carey... No, well, Carey's at 7. So Slug's at 6.
Did Slug used to bat below Carey in summer?
Well, I don't know, but Slug's at 6, so make your peace with that.
My peace has been made. Listen, again, I can't remember anything.
We've lost 4 wickets.
I know.
We've lost Khawaja, we've lost Labuschagne, we've lost Head.
And we've lost Green.
So that's 4 wickets. So
Slug territory.
So 4 plus Smudge and Slug is 6.
I hear you, mate.
You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
How many Brave Souls?
Oh, mate, the Brave Souls are working back up. We got 387, I think.
Obviously, you lose man after the first session. We know this.
Well, we also took a half an hour break.
We did. Yeah, and as is our right. We would be doing the final session if it wasn't for one of our biggest interviews of all time tomorrow. Yeah. So, get over it.
Get over it. And then also we got to go to the Goldie.
Have to go to the Gold Coast tomorrow. Have to. No other option.
Straight back into it, you know what I mean? I hit the ground running from Bali. I was in Bali, guys. Come back.
You in Bali, were you, man?
Yeah, I was. Hit the ground running. Fuck, these bummies are a good style of bloke.
Good style of a bummy.
Yep. Just put all my keys and me bloody phone and shit in here. Wonder if this thing could fit an iPad and a stylus. I reckon it might.
No.
You don't reckon?
No, not wide enough.
Look right there. Probably not.
Not wide enough, mate.
Probably not.
How's your iPad going? Going pretty well?
Oh, I've got a good workout over there, mate.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, it's good stuff, mate.
You using it over there or?
Listen to me, not much, but I use it a bit. You know?
Just seeing where our tenders are at. They still haven't been picked up, which is disappointing.
Well, I did have fishbowl not too long ago, so I don't mind having that settle before I get. I wasn't, expecting tenders, but I'm obviously going to have a look at them.
You weren't expecting tenders.
But I'll have a look at them.
In day one, session 2 of the World Test Championship final.
In my defence, Edward, look at it. Look at the fucking Travis's hair. It's lost a step. His hair has lost a step over the last 5 months. Less than.
What's that device old mate's holding? Is that
It better not be a light.
is that a ball counter?
Oh, probably a ball counter, mate.
As in like one ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, 4 ball, 5 ball, 6 ball over stuff?
Is that the first bouncer of the whole fucking game? That was a great ball.
A few dribblers in the comments reckon that KP's putting on his South African accent for the occasion.
Oh, really?
Really hamming it up. Yeah, hamming the fuck out of it. I'd like to say, for those that were enjoying the lunch break coverage, a lot of glazing of the late, great Shane Warne.
That was nice, wasn't it?
And it was beautiful to watch and super appropriate. Nasser Hussain saying he's the greatest cricketer he's ever seen.
Justin Langer, it was the highlight of his career was being able to play with Shane Warne.
The highlight of his entire career. Forget the World Cups, forget the Ashes.
Centuries.
Forget the centuries, forget the
greatness that he achieved.
Exactly. It was all about playing with Shane Warne, such as Shane's gravitas.
Which is only growing with every year since his passing.
Well, his reverence continues to grow, Tom.
Yeah, exactly.
As it should.
His divinity.
His divinity. Well, he's divine, Tom. He's omnipotence. I probably got that wrong.
You sort of did. But it was,
How would you say it?
Well, omnipotence is about, it's not incorrect, but it's not, omnipotence is around, so if God is everywhere, yeah.
Yeah, he is, though.
No, Shane is. So
in the game of cricket, he's everywhere.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
so you're not.
correct.
You're not.
No, I'm right.
You're not. But you are, but you're not. But you are. And
having unlimited power.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's where you're everywhere? Is that ubiquitous?
So I was right.
Well, he's got unlimited power, man.
Ubiquitous.
Yeah, right. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Omnipresent present everywhere at once.
Yeah, right. So he's ubiquitous.
And then ridiculous. What does that mean?
Toba?
Arousing or deserving ridicule. Extremely silly or unreasonable.
Okay, yeah, it's got a few meanings. Good.
Absurd or
I was going to say
preposterous.
arousing.
Arousing ridicule or deserving ridicule.
Slug's pretty fucking big, isn't he?
Well, that's what they say. I haven't seen it.
God, I'd love to. That should be something behind a paywall, shouldn't it? Slug's piece. If you're a real fan, show me.
Yeah.
I'll pay.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get bloody Tomic's fucking OnlyFans sex tapes, for God's sake. I'd pay for a photo of Slug.
Yeah, yeah. There should also be an honour board saying,
penises.
Well, I took all of Slug.
Oh, yeah. Well, yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Forget hundreds, forget fucking fifers. Have you taken the full Slug?
Oh, fuck me, that looked nice.
It's a cover drive through the covers, Tom, so yeah, that's pretty nice. Well, he's found his hands.
Worth mentioning Matthew Hayden rocking one of the most elegant and understated black cutters. I don't know if he's commentating in it. I'd like to think he is. I don't know how the headphones would work, but I think they'd find a way. They should at least get huge headphones
Well, no.
Just so DOS can.
But they don't always wear headphones.
But if you want to, so you need an inner ear.
So you've got the inner ear, and then you just hold the mic to the mouth.
Well, that would be nice, because that cutter has got me feeling things.
Are you telling me that the great Hados wouldn't have it in his contract that I'll only commentate in the cutter?
He's just got inducted into the ICC Hall of Fame. He certainly has the gravitas and panache to do so.
Can I tell you what I've always found to be...
Nathan Roth, Tom, you're probably thinking of omnipresent. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Nathan Roth.
Can I call something out as being super beta?
Yep.
The T-shirt vests that the South Africans wear, where there is absolutely no discernible difference in weighting or use of fabric between
there's no merino to be found.
But it's essentially a shirt, but they've cut the sleeves off and they wear them as vests.
Yeah, right.
It's pathetic.
That is pathetic. It's a great call out.
Like have a go and the blokes in slip. It's like, what are you wearing?
You know, we got fucking merino thick ropes county vests made for winter.
Did you?
Yeah.
In the lime?
Yeah, Of course we did in the lime. Of course we got it in the lime, mate.
For those playing along at home, tender's still not in the car. They'll be coming in hot then. Oh. That's 4 more. That's 4 more.
At no stage did you try to keep that down, NASA. Great point. That's 4 more.
What's par here, Tom?
600. Have a go.
Oh, they're nice.
Yeah, dude. They're really
they're very they're actually more tasteful than I'd imagine.
Dude, we didn't skimp on quality. Merino wool vest.
No lime green there, though.
Well, it's green enough.
That's not lime.
But it's as green as I think they could get.
Right, it's not lime green, though, is it?
No, it is lime green.
So when I said
I'd say that's lime green.
Nah.
I'd say it's lime green.
That's green.
That's also, remember, we know how much photos fuck up colouring.
We do, yeah.
Shot. Oh, bowl there then. Sweet.
Oh, he bowled there. He's running 3. Know that. He's running 3. Well, he's run it. He's run 3. So
Could have
get
run
that
4.
up, yeah.
That throw was absolutely ghastly from the deep.
Who was old mate that needed it? He needed a runner with him, as in like
someone to throw it for him.
Someone to throw it for him. He was a spinner for England.
Was it Jack Leach? That
no.
Fuck?
No.
Graham Swan.
No. Had a big beard.
Bloody Moen Ali.
No.
Moen Ali?
Wasn't Moen Ali.
Had a big beard.
I don't think it was Moen Ali. But anyway, he couldn't even get it halfway from the field, from the outfield. So someone had to run out there with him.
Like when sometimes they say, like, oh, you can have a runner.
Like a runner, but almost like someone had to run out there so he could throw it to him, so he could throw it to the keeper.
What sauce did you have the tenders who went gravy, like?
Gravy.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up from your slumber and switch on. Don't embarrass me again. Stupid question.
Matt David, tell me Constas open with Uzi and tell me the Constas to open with Uzi and Marnus at 3 isn't a better lineup. Marnus hasn't done a fucking thing. I'd prefer to give Baggy Green a shot than persevere with Marnus and have him do what he's doing. I don't know. Am I taking crazy pills? How long do I allow Marnus? Oh, fuck me. How long do you allow Marnus? Monty Panesar?
Monty Panesar, thank you very much.
Shout out to just straight James.
Monty Panesar is exactly who I was thinking of.
Jamie, someone else.
Smudge busy through the off today. Usually an onside player, historically. Whip off the pad, cheap run stuff. Plying his trade. The amateur gentleman from back in the day would have taken, turned their nose up at that sort of stuff. But that's the career smudges. On their way, the tenders. Tenders are on their way. Fucking fire up.
Lachlan Roberts, Haydos.
Fire up.
Haydos not rocking the cutter in commentary. That's
Bullshit.
disappointing. Yeah, that's disappointing.
Why would he take it off?
Is everyone's stream a ball behind live? Matt David, probably, lad. Pause your stream.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Just pause it. Can you pause Prime?
Whoever is in charge of the South African kit needs to be sacked. I cannot get over the vest/jumper
It's not a jumper.
rhetoric there were. Like, look at that.
No,
that's not good enough.
Is that them going for some like new
That's foul.
Yeah, no, it is. It's foul. It looks
That is
disgusting.
foul.
It looks disgusting. It's actually like a stain on the tradition of Test cricket, really. But do you think that it's like some new age tech, like warm, like some super warm material that like holds in heat? They're like, oh, this is going to help them be more athletic. It's like, hey, dude, some things are bigger than the game.
If I can start to use the terminology of the next gen, of the Gen Zers, it's giving rocking up to preschool and watching your kid in those things that they'd wear when they're painting.
Smock.
It's giving smock.
It's giving art smock. Oi, it's giving serious art smock.
It's giving art smock.
It's serving gimp and giving art smock. That's what it's given, lad. Don't fucking think anything else.
Yeah, don't think a goddamn thing other than smock.
Art smock gimp. Look like bibs. They do look like bibs.
Yeah, giant bibs, pathetic, weak. Imagine us rolling out there in the fucking merino wool, giving it to a lot of them. Also, when Coley retired, being like, oh, the greatest of my life was wearing the baggy blue. Where'd you get that from, mate? The baggy blue. Shut up.
Well, listen, I don't know. I don't know if if they all call them that, or if like it's all off us, or.
Well, I like to think, Tom, they're copying. And I won't hear it any other way.
What do you think Coley's test average is?
51.4.
What if I was to tell you it's like fucking 45?
Is it?
He's like, can you check that?
46.8.
The back end of his career was so bad.
Yuck.
But the thing is, like, it doesn't feel like like I would have completely agreed with you, because Coley does not feel like he should.
Well, he feels better than that.
He should not have retired with an average.
Jesus Christ!
Below
Doss
50.
has been in a good paddock, and rightly so.
Oh, rightly so. Hall of Fame paddock.
You were looking for that. You went looking for that, son.
You just got to play the line of the ball.
Well, you play through the line. Play through the line.
If you get a good one, you get a good one.
You get a good one, but you went searching, mate. You dangled your hands out there, and you're looking for an edge. Silly. Look at this. Just stick him out there wondering, son. Oh.
Slug off the mark.
He's off the mark, is he?
Yeah, he's off the mark, mate.
You ever wonder why they went with Mark? You could be off the James, couldn't you?
Well, I feel like it's off the mark in the ground. You know what I mean? It's like you're off the mark.
Well, the James in the ground.
Well, James isn't usually a term for
Steve
anything.
in the Steve.
Yeah, they're just
Steve in the
their
ground.
actual names.
Yeah, the Donald
The
in
Mark.
the ground, mate.
Oh, Smudge. Oh, Stephen, Peter, John, Devereaux, Smudgery Smith. He could run 10 here. Certainly run 3.
Who has the most ducks in Test cricket?
His scoreboard work is going overtime. Oh,
Because it should be named after
fill in
whoever's
your
got
divots, brah.
it should be named after whoever's got the most ducks. Let's say it's James Magnuson, for argument's sake. Obviously, it's
James
not.
Magnuson. Look, you fucking having a crack there.
Courtney. You should be off a Courtney.
Yeah, he's on a Courtney. Well, now Courtney was a bowler. So who's got the most ducks from a batter? Because that's more shameful. No, it's harder to find.
Still Broad?
Technically, everyone's a batter. Broad, is he?
Second with 39.
He's
Broad's
also
a batter,
bowler.
is he?
Well, he was he scored some tons. He was actually a bit of a fucking batter early on in his career.
So what? You're off a Broad.
How many tons Broad get? He could bat. He can bat, but he could
He only
bat.
got 100, got 13 50s.
Dude, yeah, like early on,
3,500 runs.
early on he wasn't, again, not a batter by any means, but early on he was like not too bad, I remember.
So you're off a Broad, you reckon?
No, I don't think so.
Right.
I'm just saying. Got anyone else, Tobler? Go down the list. That's how we find out. I know there might be some we've never
It's
heard
going to
of.
be. It's going to be bowlers, all of them.
Chris Martin,
No idea.
from New Zealand, Glenn McGrath,
No, keep going.
You never offer Glenn.
Never ever.
Sharma, Warren, Anderson, Khan, Dillon, Ambrose, Bumrah.
We might need to just have this fucking list in front of us.
I tell you what I would say though, if we can change tack just slightly. When you raise,
You're not enjoying Tobler just reading out the names of cricketers?
Steve Waugh. He's pretty far down the list, but he looks like the...
I don't trust him.
yeah, but I can't. But it's too disrespectful to Steve.
He also averaged fucking
51.
right, so
Whereas okay, well, let's think about this a bit differently. You know how if you score 100 runs, you get a ton,
Yep.
and if you take 5 wickets, it's a five-fun. You raise the ball.
Oh.
Well, Glenn invented that, so I reckon if you take 5, you get a Glenn.
Glenn invented the taking a fiver, hold the ball up.
Right, rear.
Did he?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, he did.
Jai
So-
Saria. They're saying Jai Saria 34. Someone in here. Again, I guess you know what? There's a lot of things we need to work out here because, like, even with Steve Waugh played like 160 Test matches, so it's got to be like,
Oi, Willie, can you go get some tenders, my bro? Because I'm fucking jacked.
do you know what I mean? Though there is an algo there that we could be worked out, like Test played, and then you're averaging out your ducks over Test played, as opposed to like Steve Waugh got it.
Is that how you do it?
Well, mate, I'm thinking there's something like that, mate. I'm sort of waiting for you to come in with some,
Mate,
some
I've
number shit.
already said if you get a 5, you've got
Talking
a
about
Glenn.
ducks, lad.
Yeah.
Ducks.
Yeah, what about him?
That's how this conversation
Yeah,
started.
Courtney.
Yeah, but is Courtney the one, or is it like who?
Most ducks, you're on Courtney.
Yeah, but he's a bowler.
So what? You shit. Do you know what I mean?
No, listen here.
Otherwise, it gets
But then
too
should
dicky.
it should it then just be ducks by Test played? So then it's ducks per capita, or DPT.
Well, okay,
Duck per test.
Who's got the most ducks per capita?
That's what I'm saying.
Do you want some of those, bro? Have one, man.
Jesus, how many tenders you get there, brother?
20.
Oh, that thing came back. Oh, hold that up for the people at home. Have a go.
You don't come in here for the long haul. and not
Have
get
a
yourself some
go.
cheeky tents.
They look good tonight.
Uh,
Maybe remember to pull your mic up.
yeah, I will. I'm not an idiot. They're fucking hot, these cunts, but I'm starving. So what do you reckon, mate?
About what?
Being on a Courtney.
Surely a bowler should be held accountable for not scoring one run. Dilball, I get ya. I'm with you. I'm just trying to work out, if that's the fairest way to do it. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Fuck me, these tenders. We get some paper towels over here, please, lads. Fuck, they're hot. Chili, get out of here, brother. Oh, they're challenging. This gravy's pretty fucking good.
I reckon we forgot how good these were. These are fucking unbelievable.
Shout them out.
Broadster. Broaster. Broasted chicken, just around the corner. Mascot, I think. Fucking terrific.
Look how far that came back. I think it's called Broaster as well. Broaster. Genuine chicken. Broaster.com.au. Always fresh, tender, and juicy. I got it. Not an ad. Not an ad, but they're telling the truth over at Broaster. It's the spice in it as well. There's a spice in it that just can't be, ignored.
Well, it has to be acknowledged. I'm going to say something. And it's around reviews. I reckon 3 is too many. Three's a lot. Three incorrect, by the way.
Why is that not a wicket? Was that line? Like, was he outside the line? Where'd that fucking hit him? I don't understand. I missed that. It pitching outside was the most obvious thing of all time. It fucking jagged all the way back.
It can pitch outside. It's got a hit in line. If it pitches outside the leg, good. It's got a hit in line unless you didn't offer a shot. We can pitch outside the line, but it can't pitch down leg.
And that's what I'm saying. It must have hit outside the line. Microphone.
Sorry. I'm almost done. Not really, but like almost done for a second.
Shot. Could you please get me how many test runs Smudge has got? Eddie, if you were to guess. Or did he just get his 10,000?
Test runs, it'd be 10,200, I think, something like that.
10,271.
Yeah, right. So, fuck. His dog. Now, the important question, and this is a question we need to start asking ourselves as Australians and as Homo sapiens, but predominantly as Australians, is that we've got this test here, then we've got a 2-test series in the West Indies, and then we've got the 5-test series against England. So, for all intents and purposes, we've got another 8 tests with Smudge, including this one.
Lovely shot. Fucking hell. That was beautiful.
8 tests. You would go, oh, well, that's 16 innings. Probably not, because the English are going to get spanked and lose by innings constantly in Australia. So, let's say conservatively as fuck, Smudge has got another 10 innings. He is on how many test hundreds? 36?
36.
So he's got 5 to get to equal. Oh, that's snipping down. He's got 5 to equal the great Ricky Ponting out of a potential conservative 12 innings. They're conservative numbers,
But-
and I am disrespecting the Palms.
Well, yeah, but let's just say he's got a full 16 innings.
But potentially not.
Well, potentially not, of course. But they're there to be had.
So will he get it, Tom?
Jesus. That looked pretty fucking plumb. You going to review that one as well, or is fucking... Oh, that's plumb as fuck. Back leg? Lucky, because that last review probably scared him off. Oh. That looks front pad, back pad. I think that's probably what scared him off. Is it front padded, then back padded?
Jesus. Ooh.
Slug from Snug.
Rando's just sent through some Marnus review stats.
Fucking oath, Rando.
Read them out.
So basically,
What was the initial question?
The initial question was when was
How often does he take it? When was the last time he didn't take one with him?
Yeah, so he hasn't directly answered that, but basically 8 of the previous 12 reviewable dismissals for Marnus have involved a review. Half have been unsuccessfully reviewed by him, and the other half have been successfully reviewed by the opponent.
Okay. So of his 8 dismissals, 4 of them he reviewed and was unsuccessful. The other 4 were reviewed by the opposition and he got out.
So he always gets out.
Well, he's certainly not fucking staying in.
So he hasn't had a successful review in his last 8. Is that what I'm hearing?
I think saying 12 of his last...
So 8
of his last 12 reviewable dismissals have been... Like, he's been reviewed and he's been out, right?
Yeah, right.
But only 4 of them have been reviewed by him.
Yes.
In fairness to Marnus. Shout out to Rando for those stats.
What I would like you to do, Rando, if you can be fucked, is what percentage of reviewable opportunities does he, like, how many does he send upstairs? If he's been given out and he should be on his bike, how many of them does he go upstairs for?
Well, of his last 12, he's reviewed 4.
No, because 4 of them he was given not out and the opposition has to do it for him.
Okay, so then it would be 8,
So that's where it's
8
a
of
bit-
12. So, as in, he's had 12 reviewable dismissals.
Mm-hmm.
Only 4 of those he's reviewed himself.
Yep.
That's it. Of his last 12.
So he's 50%.
Well, no.
'Cause
He'd
tw-
be
no.
33.
No.
Oh, 'cause the other one-
Because 4 of them were reviewed, weren't given out. 4 weren't given out. 4 were given.
Yeah, right. Fair call.
So of 8 of the 8 remaining, he's reviewed 4 of them. So he's 50%.
There'd also be some that would be like unreviewable, like a catch or a bold.
of reviewable decisions.
Oh, great point.
Even there, but still, you can review. I didn't nick it.
Yeah.
I didn't nick it, sir.
Didn't nick it, brah.
Anyway, I hope you're having fun.
Hope you're having fun there at home. Shout out to Broaster Chicken. Shout out to the Brave Souls. Willie B and Tobler. I know Tobler just had a briefcase of Guzman, but feel free to come and Willie B Boom just had some Betty's burgers. Never had a Betty's burger in my life. Are they good? Oh!
Where does Betty sit for you?
In the burger hierarchy for Will.
Probably 5th.
What would it be? So I love that it's
That was
probably
quick.
5th. That was quick.
Mate, I reckon 5th.
It was beyond.
Okay,
quick.
give us your top 5.
Well, you got to go Mary's. Mary's is the
So
classic.
Mary's number 1?
Mary's probably number 1.
Really?
Or
Are
probably
we-
no, sorry,
can-
BL
like-
Burger's number
No,
1.
no. Let's get specific.
Let's get a bit more.
I'm talking beef.
Well, not chicken.
No, talking a beef burger.
What sort of burger do you have, Will?
So yeah, usually just a cheeseburger or a classic
right, okay.
Royale.
Well, now Mary's Burger, I don't think is chicken specifically.
No,
is it?
Mary's Burger is beef.
Yeah, but is Mary's a chain or is Mary's only available in Newtown with your Cody Toteses?
I think there's a couple.
I just wonder whether because Betty's has got a bit more chain about it. Well, just give us your 5.
Well, listen, it's mate. Are you gonna answer for him?
I reckon
No,
it'd be
well,
BL
you're-
Burgers.
BL.
BL Burgers,
What the
Bar
f-
Luca Burgers.
Where's that?
That's one on Oxford Street.
Okay, that's number 1.
That'll be number 1. Then Mary's number 2. Then Bear Grill, which the original one was in La Perouse.
Fuck, you're a man about town, aren't you?
Bit of a burger guy.
He's a burger guy. This has actually been a great list. In that
Then-
Well, it sounds like a purist.
it's a purist list.
Then I'll probably say Burgers Anonymous and then Betty's.
Oh my god! So Betty's is of the chains is up the top.
Well, Betty's is good. It's classic. No fuss, just a simple cheeseburger with a bit of lettuce, the Royale style.
What sort of bun we talking?
I think it's a potato bun.
When you say Royale style, what do you mean?
It's like a Royale with cheese, baby.
Like
So
a
bit of
quarter
lettuce,
pounder.
bit of tomato, bit of cheese, bit of beef, some fried onions, and some special sauce.
Shit, dude. That sounds pretty good.
Sounds unbelievable.
It was fantastic, and I got 2 of them.
You got 2 of them.
Well, I got a 3-cheese cheeseburger and then just the Betty's Classic.
Stub boss Marnus would review getting bowled. Hilarious and accurate.
Nice stub, boss. You fucking wrecked him.
I'm going to have one more tender just for good measure, and then I'm fucking
Can't pause prime
chilling.
to align with timing. Thoughts? Okay, Sherman. Well, sorry, dude. I couldn't. Oh, shout out to Sherman. He's got us on the bloody. Shout out to Sherman, everyone. Just want to take a moment. Our old mate Sherman. Check the pic he sent through.
Hell of a bloke, Sherman.
Oh, he's on the reds there. Bit of chocolate with dad written on it. Is that what that says?
He's a dad, isn't he?
Well, I fucking oath he is.
Is he a 2-time?
2-time. Yep. 2-time deal for the year. Well, listen, if you can't pause it, then fucking too bad. Why can't you pause it? I don't understand what that is. Why the fuck not? Like, if I'm watching a pay-per-view on KO, right? If I'm watching the Biffs, like I was in the weekend, O'Malley and fucking who beat him? Jesus Christ, my brain.
Denali or whatever his name. Just silly.
No,
Vishvili.
Darvishvili, Marab,
You know what I mean.
the Georgian.
I was saying it right.
No, yeah. But like I can pause that. I was over in Bali, heard of it, and I was there like, you know, watching the waves roll in, all the way to that, barrels and that. And I could pause it. Like, why the fuck can't you pause live? Why? What's the reasoning behind that?
Apparently, pause tech is really expensive.
Really?
Yeah,
Are you just saying that? You are. You are, you fucking idiot. Pause tech. The way you said it and the fact this could be something that you've definitely, like, you've listened on some random podcast. Like, listen.
Pause tech, dude. Pause tech's expensive.
Yeah. The ability to pause and start again, it's fucking tough. You're welcome, Sherms.
Sherm's one of the greats.
Oh, one of the greats, yeah. One of the
I'd expect him to be up, and he is.
Of course he's up with a bottle of red. Well, 2 bottles of red. And I can see through both of them, so you know that they've been worked. I can see the books on the other side of them, Sherman. You're not getting that past me, brother. Have you got Grandstand playing as well as us and the cricket? The actual broadcast? That's... Shout out to Grandstand. Grandstand cricket's fucking great.
Sherman gets it, though.
Oh, he's saying the Grandstand app is a ball behind, similar to Hello Sport. Well, like, that doesn't really help anyone either, does it?
He gets it, though, Sherman.
No, he
does get it. He's always got it.
He gets it. The man gets it. The man absolutely gets it.
That's what I've always liked about Sherman. Is that he's a cricketer's cricketer. Like, he loves the game.
Oh, he loves it, mate. He loves it. Amongst other things. He loves a lot of things. But he loves cricket.
No, but he loves it.
Oh, he loves his cricket. Well, he's... he knows he's... I can't even say it, but he's...
Don't say it.
No, I won't say it. And that's
Don't
not a
say
bad
it.
thing about him.
No.
I don't want to,
No.
Bruce Wayne Batman sort of stuff.
Yeah, I just leave it at that. But nothing warms my heart. If I can get sincere for a moment, and Sherman has prompted and promoted this thought in
This
me,
warmth?
Tom. This warmth. No, it's a feeling.
Okay. Well, a warm feeling.
It's a warm feeling. Is that nothing warms my Australian heart more than, let's use tomorrow as an example.
Mm-hmm. What's tomorrow?
If I was to wake up tomorrow, having gone to bed tonight, watching 2 sessions, we won't watch the third because we've got a big interview tomorrow. Let's say I run into someone that I sort of know, like that I don't know, but I've been introduced to at the airport, Tom. Okay. And I go, did you watch the cricket last night? And he just goes into a full impassioned rant about why he loves Bo Webster in the side because of his huge cock, about how Smudge got an unbeaten fucking ton and is starting to just really knock on punters' ton record. Like, Now I'm starting to have a conversation with a stranger about things that move my needle, Tom.
Yeah, well, now you're both standing there in the airport and both your needles are moving.
Now both our needles are moving, and we're talking about the great game of Test cricket. It's the
You're almost connecting your needle via sort of like an ethereal sporting Bluetooth.
1,000.
You know what I mean? Like you're sort of connecting to each other's Bluetooth needles. You're wriggling. Talking about Test cricket.
That's exactly right. And you both are of the understanding, without even acknowledging, you don't need to. You both know and both understand that the greatest invention by Homo sapiens, by man, and I use that in the uniform manner.
How else would you use it?
Well, I mean, there's lefties everywhere.
Oh, human beings.
You know, there's lefties everywhere. Is that
Fisher
Test
days.
cricket is the greatest of all inventions.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's it. That's where it's at. Sports docking. Thank you, Tyler Smith. That's exactly what it would be.
Sports docking. That's exactly what it is. Get your 40 out.
Yeah.
We're docking.
Sports docking. That's what it is.
Docker Clay.
Doc Martin.
Dockage.
Dr. Evil.
Docker Clay.
No. Yeah, no, nice, bro. No, nice.
Yeah. Dr. Evil.
Yelena Dokic.
I said Dockage.
You said Djokovic.
I said Dockage.
No, you said Dokovic.
Check the tape. I said Dockage.
No, I'm not checking that tapes, mate.
I said Dockage.
No, you didn't, mate.
But you know what I mean?
You said Docker Clay 3 times, cunt.
Dr. Evil.
Oh. Aaron Dokovic.
Dr. Doodle.
Oh, fuck you. That's bullshit. You know?
What?
Dr. Doolittle. Dr. Phil.
Fuck. Dr. Phil.
Fremantle Doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Chang did my eyes.
That's true, he did. No, he did.
The Fremantle Doctor's a good one.
No, I know it was a good one, mate. Because Dr. Chang, you know, you could have made that up.
I didn't, though. It was in my wedding speech, if you were paying attention.
I was pretty cooked by the time you got the stage.
Yeah, shout out to Tasmanian cocktails.
Oh, yeah. And bumblebees. Stung Scotty Rumble on the fucking face. But they're like the cutest bee I've ever come across.
They're huge.
They're huge and they're fuzzy.
Yeah, they're warm.
Dude, they look like something you want to cuddle.
Yeah.
So I'm not shocked Scotty Rumble got bitten on the
mate,
bush.
there's actually fucking funny you should bring that up. There's
Shot.
You can buy bumblebee jackets down there, coats.
What, made of them?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Swear to God.
They're not made of bumblebee hair.
Yeah, bumblebee
Fuck off.
jackets.
Shut up, you fucking idiot. Listen,
Huge trade.
I'd feel bad for the bumblebee there.
Oh, no, you shave them.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
So they're bee shearers. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
in the bee shed.
Or was I saying this to you in the green room, on air, off air? I don't know. I think me and Brace were talking about it. There are certain names that are so good you say the full name of the person. Like, you don't just call him Tim or Eddie or fucking Tom.
Yeah.
Scotty Rumble.
Oh, it's one of
I've
the great
never
names.
called him Scott or Scotty.
No, well, you wouldn't bother.
But it's like Scotty Rumble. It's Scotty Rumble.
Yeah. Scotty Rumble. It's
It's one of the great sounding names of all time.
Yeah, it's pure. It's powerful.
Great guy as well.
Oh, one of the greats.
But the name.
You won't find a nicer bloke.
No, you
Scotty
won't.
Rumble. A machine too. Real operator.
Setting up a gym in his garage, and he lives around the corner from me. I was like, listen, mate.
Well, he lives down the road. Why don't you nip down?
So I've already told him I will. He's pretty
Mate?
fucking jacked, though. You know, I just don't know whether I'm going to be on the same
but he's a supportive character. He's
he's a supportive guy, Scotty Rumble, man. Is everyone enjoying us just talking about our friends?
Mate, we're watching the cricket, and it's like 10:30, quarter to 11, whatever it is.
It's quarter to 11, mate. Good call. Tobler, what do you want? Tobler's just got to come in stream for a second and take a photo. Should we get the tenders in there?
Have a tender.
I already finished one. It was so fucking good.
Have you had a tender? You should have a tender.
Oh, Smudge! Fuck, he's on. There, that brings up his 50. That brings up his 50, lad.
Ole, 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 ole. Smudger, 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 smudger.
Brings up the 100 for the nation as well. You want to get in front of us. You can block the cameras, Tobler. It's all right. We let him know. You're in your Hugh Jackman get-up again.
Look up and smile.
Oh, we need our bummies in there as well, right?
Look up a bit, Ed. Yep. Okay.
These better be good photos, Tobler.
Great. Do you want to see them?
No, you'll tell us. You know they're good. You said they're good. I trust you.
Come on, Tobler.
Now you're looking for it.
Tobler takes the worst photos of
Will,
all
what do you
time.
reckon? Okay. That doesn't sound confident from the gallery.
What? Show me.
I think it's a great photo.
Yeah, it's right.
Speddy Simpson.
If you're out there and you're thinking about getting on the blower to Broster, I'm telling you right now.
Not an ad.
Press go.
The last tender, he reckons.
Mate, I'll be finishing the box, let's be honest. Which is insane.
I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I'll be fucking dead. I've done worse, though. Let's be real.
Considerably worse. Worth noting,
Talk to me.
it's sun's out, bums out at the moment.
Oh, you mean over in London town?
Well, cloud cover's gone. Ball is 32 overs old. It's time to pillage.
Yep. Oof, still doing something. Still dancing.
Well, it's doing bits and pieces, Tom. It's doing bits and pieces.
Some people are angry Tobler got in the way for Smudge's 50. And I'd have to agree.
Well,
You know?
we've been going since 7:30, and Tobler at 10:52 decided to get in the fucking way of the
Yeah,
50.
when Smudge is on 48.
I jumped out as quick as I could.
When Smudge is on 48, hey, can I take a photo? You're like, hey, Tobler, what the fuck made you think that was the good time?
Poor little Cody Totes can't keep his eyes open.
Chris Gale, universe boss and that.
Fucking, he looked like a sick cunt, didn't he?
Universe boss and that, you know?
Universe boss.
Oh, Smudge is furious at himself. He just brought up 50 off 78 rocks and he's fuming. Nice little goat on Ngidi.
Is that a chinny?
It's a chinny.
That doesn't get goaty status, does it?
Well, it sort of does. It's a goat of sorts. It's definitely a goatee. But it's like, I feel like in the same way that a dog can be like a wolf is a type of dog, and so is a pug. Oh, and he copped it in the ribs, and he's angry about it.
Well, I think what you meant by that is that all modern dogs are come from one species.
Yeah, but you can have a Great Dane, and you can have a Chihuahua, and they're both like dogs.
Yes.
So I'm saying, Ngidi's got a goatee, but it's not the same as a Robert Whittaker goatee.
Well, no.
And do you need to have the full wraparound to achieve goatee status?
But that's exactly the conversation that I'm looking to have with my mate Tommy Burns. Is yes, you are correct in saying that all dogs come from modern dogs, punters and dribblers, obviously. Come from one single species of wolf. As far as I'm aware, I believe it's the eastern wolf.
Don't say wolf either, because that's the sound. It's wolf, not wolf.
Goatee is just the chin. Then the full goatee is the chin paired with the moustache.
So wait. This is ChatGPT in work here. Sorry, start that again.
So
Your mic wasn't on.
ChatGPT said that the classic goatee is hair only on the chin, with the cheeks and upper lip shaved.
Okay, that's your classic goatee.
That's the classic. Yeah, the full goatee is hair on the chin and the moustache area.
Well, how do you call it a full goatee if the classic is just the... I guess it's...
fuller-bodied goatee.
Yeah, okay. But again, both goatees.
There you go.
And
it's obviously...
already paying for itself.
Obviously based off the goat. Which has...
Just the chin.
That's the classic goatee.
Yes. But if you go the full goat, as the human male can grow.
So if you were to grow the goatee with the sidebars but without the moustache, would that be a half goat?
Well, I think that the Muslim tradition rocked that. Or do they have the beard as well?
They've got the beard as well.
Yeah, true.
They've got the beard as well. You ever grown a goatee?
Yes.
You got a bit of goatee about you.
Oh, mate, it's my strongest stroke.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
Probably like 5-6 years. Or, no, like I a couple of years ago I fucked up when I was shaving and I just shaved it too short and I just went with a moustache. When we did that Bundy thing, remember we did that Bundy thing for the cricket? At the SCG?
Yeah.
Yeah, then.
Did you not have one then?
Go look at the photos. I look like a big fat pig. I need a beard. I look absurd without a beard.
Really?
Yeah.
How absurd?
Well, I don't look great. Absurd's probably extreme. I don't look great. It'd wig my children out. Like, they haven't seen it.
What would it take you to shave it off?
I mean, not that much. I'm not like a fucking, I'll never shave my beard, mate. You know what I mean?
Never like...
Take me out fucking $1 million, mate.
Like clean shaven.
What would it take me?
Yeah.
Like, well, I mean, there'd have to be a good reason to do it, put it that way. Like,
Would it be a bet? Would it be like a joke?
Well, no, because I don't want to just enter into a bet.
What if the company donated money to charity?
All right, well, then fucking let me shave your scalp bald, then we can do both. I'll shave my chin and we shave your scalp.
For $100 we donate.
And you go
to
scalp?
charity. No, you just...
Well,
no.
we do both. I've
already done my hair colour. You haven't done anything.
You lost a bet. That's a different thing. You lost a bet.
No, I didn't lose the bet.
You did lose the bet.
They were flourishing.
No, you lost a bet.
They were flourishing.
You left them outside and they got stolen. That's not our fault. You lost a bet.
You stole them, though.
I didn't steal shit.
Well, you told someone to steal.
No, I didn't.
Same
Thing.
I
told the neighbours.
If you pay someone, if you tell someone to kill someone, you pay them.
I didn't tell someone to kill someone.
Then you're a murderer.
I didn't put a hit out on those plants, dude.
Bullshit.
I didn't. So they got stolen from out the front where you left them. Don't pretend like you didn't leave them out there.
If you pay someone to get killed.
You left them outside. You got too lazy. You got arrogant. You were like, oh, fuck, my employees will just bring these in for me. Mate, your responsibility. How dare you be so disrespectful to people that work so hard for us, for the company, for Pipe Dreams Media, niche, Shane Keith Productions. Your fault.
Why don't we do this? Let's get a bet going, right? And then I'll cheat, and you can fucking shave your beard off.
There's no bet.
Shave your beard
You
down to
scalp.
the skin.
If we want to donate money to charity, you scalp and I'll shave.
Just what? Shave my head to zero.
No, shave. So like, I'm gonna get a razor out.
Yeah.
We'll get a fucking
Yeah.
Gillette on board.
Sweet.
I'll shave your skull.
And you have to go
And I'll clean shave
you
my
have to go beardless for ages.
Well, I just have to shave
For
it
a
off.
year.
Well, no, as your hair regrows, unless you want to stay scalped.
No, because I'm scalped.
What?
I'll go scalped
Yeah, and I'll shave my beard. And
for a year.
No, that doesn't make sense.
I think that people want to see you without a beard.
Well, I
That's what
think people would like to see you skinhead as well.
Yeah, it's not that cool.
It's not cool, no. It's
People
not cool. That's why I don't think either of them are cool. That's
no, there's something I think that people are going to really get.
Mate, if we scalped you and shaved your beard and you just looked like a thumb, you tell me that wouldn't look good? You tell me people wouldn't like the look of that? Get out of here.
If we could scalp that face of yours, it'd be pretty good. Scalp your neck.
Steph wrecked. Steph got me a massage for my birthday, and it was like so it was an
What, to go back and see your old mate boss?
No, this is over in Bali.
What, you got your rub and tug?
Yeah. Hey, got a happy endo. Hour massage, but then they give you an hour facial afterwards. Never had a facial before. That may shock some people. It was all right. Didn't mind it. I prefer like maybe a scalp massage head personally, but I didn't realize as I left. So she's like fully getting stuck into my beard with like oils and shit. And as I'm leaving, I don't realize that she's basically like just frizzed my whole fucking face out. Like I looked like I'd just been in a washing machine. And I'm just hanging out at this place. Like, oh, yeah, cool. They're like, hey, you want to have like a tea or some shit? I'm like, yeah, sick. It's like sitting in the lobby, just chilling, super zenned out. And I go take a piss before I leave. I'm like, oh, my God, dude. I've been walking around this place looking like I've just been smacked in the head with a pillow.
So what, you don't recommend it, or?
The facial?
Yeah.
Mate,
what are they doing? What happens in a facial?
I'll be honest.
Don't
No.
get sexual punters.
No, don't make it. I didn't have someone come in my face, all right? I didn't have that. And this is why it wasn't like, I'm not coming out of that going, bro, go get a facial. It's not. It was like they put cream all over my face, and then they massage it in, and then they pat you down, and then they put more cream on your face, and they rub it in. Like,
what was that?
Him?
What's
he was
that
saying,
he does?
I think he was saying it was like too high.
Right.
They basically rub like 12 different creams in your face and some oils and shit and massage it, put some like food on my eyes.
Cucumbers. I saw.
No, that was a different one.
Oh.
That one that you saw, Tummy Berms, that was literally someone that walked around the resort and was like, do you want a 5-minute head massage? And I'm like, yeah, that would be great. Either way, I don't live and die by the facial, put it that way. And clip that up.
We can't. Can't clip it up. We've been taken down, mate. We've been taken down. How many brave souls?
449 Bravies.
Tell you what, if I had this at DEF CON in 2009, you'd know about it.
Oh, well, you'd see some photos. Those dog shot. Those dog tag pics.
How's me rocking a DEF CON 1 dog tag back then?
That's insane.
It's insane.
It's absolutely insane.
It's absolutely
like the thought process of you being like, so you had to go buy that?
No, I think I got like the DEF CON 1 fucking like
ticket pack,
like platinum pack or whatever.
Oh my God, dude! So you get the.
I remember being as excited as you can possibly be about that festival, and not only was I wearing the dog tag, Tom, I was wearing it with pride.
And
it also didn't have my name on it.
Of course it didn't. How long after?
I don't know. I can't give an honest answer.
But you did continue to wear it afterwards.
I assume so.
Yeah, you would have.
I assume so.
Like you would have probably had that under your school shirt. Or did you already post school? Was it DEF CON?
It was after school. You're after school.
You would.
I genuinely don't have an answer for you, but I reckon I would have worn it for a while.
Who is your favourite artist at DEF CON?
Oh, no idea.
From Matt David.
No idea.
Monstrous Queensland skipper thoughts. I like it.
I tell you what I found interesting, and I don't know if this was diversionary tactics from Cameron Smith on 100% footy, but he was thinking Tino. And he didn't really seem... He acknowledged that Cameron Munster was an option, but he didn't seem to be about that life at all.
Tino not on the field for the whole game. Not that that matters.
What's that?
Who's sipping?
Tobler.
No,
Is that
I
Willie
think that was
Burns?
really big.
Oh.
That's his mic
why
on.
is mine still on?
Sucking your Betty's burger into the mic, lad. That's all right. That
Gee,
happens.
no,
That's
it
Topper's
does.
Well, it was Topper's fault. I think he kept the mic on. I'm obviously not going to turn on my blood like that, so I'm going to blame Tobler. You know, I'm going to basically say, Tobler, that was your fault,
Yeah.
even though it was comfortably Will's for sipping into the microphone.
Where were we? Cameron Munster, captain. I get it, mate. He's a pure one. He's a pure breed from an Origin perspective. I mean, look, I first to acknowledge he's won a series by himself. I always say because I saw with my own two eyes.
But also, there's something about Origin where you can be a captain and you're not a club captain, where it's sort of like it's a different beast. You know, Harry Grant is 0 from 6 when he starts the game.
Keep starting him. A lot of people think Kurt Mann will start.
Really?
Hook that to me veins.
Dylan Allardyce. No touring cricketer has scored more test runs at Lords than Steve Smith. It's pretty fucking hot.
A, sounds about right. B, get the fucking Vasso. Which was always a cunt, but, you know.
What?
Vaseline.
What would you into? You
I'll get it off.
Yeah, what's like sort of it's a petroleum-based moisturizer.
It's petroleum.
Petroleum-based. I mean, that's
Yeah.
couldn't be good. Couldn't be good.
Well, it wasn't. It was hard yakka. Hard yakka.
hard yucca. It's you just sitting down on the couch, glob of fucking Vaseline in your hands. Never a big Vaso guy myself, can I be honest.
But you're aware of Vaseline.
I know what Vaseline is. Yeah, no, I'm aware of it.
It was multi-purpose. You know, it's a workhorse, Tom.
Well, yeah, it's a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
It's a roll the sleeves up and use me as you see fit.
Yeah, but it's always lurking about, waiting to get you. Like it's, you know, it gets into its work and it gets the job done. It's a bit like gumption. Shout out to Gumption. You know, you use gumption.
Listen, I've used it before, but you're the person who really like.
Gumption.
Not got me onto
job.
it, but sort of like who first really sung its multi-use.
Praises. Gumption will do a job on almost anything. Almost
What
anything.
was that a great name for something that does a job, or was gumption?
It's called gumption.
No, I know it's called gumption, but did the word come first, or you know what I mean? Like, so like, he's got gumption
He's got gumption.
because it kind of explains what it does quite well.
Yeah, it
some
does.
degree.
I don't know how old gumption is.
It
I'm not
feels
sure.
like gumption would be older, doesn't it? Unless the brand or
I think
the product was 1947.
when did the word come along? What's the etymology of the word gumption? Oh, fucking oat smudge! I put someone out there. God damn it.
1947. It may well be that you've got gumption after gumption.
1719.
Okay.
No, other way around. Makes sense. But you can never be sure. Not in this game. Not in the gumption game.
Eddie, give us your best fact of the day from Ben Hoy.
Fact of today. Fact of the day. I'll tell you an interesting fact I have been listening to. I was talking about this today in the green room before about even. And this isn't my favourite fact, but it's something I found interesting. I've been listening to a podcast series by Noiser. Shout out to Noiser. Fucking terrific. They do a lot of great World War II documentaries. They do, not documentaries, podcasts rather. They do a lot of great dictator podcasts. But they've also, Tom, got one about the Ship of Dreams. Have a guess what the ship of dreams might be, mate.
That couldn't be the Titanic.
Couldn't be
could
the
it?
Titanic, what it is.
Okay.
And what I found interesting about this podcast, I keep saying that, podcast I've been listening to, in and around, well, there weren't enough lifeboats, is that, like, at the time, because these ships are sailing through the North Atlantic shipping channels, there's, generally speaking, always ships around. They weren't used to float in the water. They were used to ferry you to another ship that would come to save you. So this whole hullabaloo, there's enough fucking lifeboats, it was because they would assume that some fuck would fucking pull up next to them and they just ferry people back and forth. So you don't need everyone floating around.
But there was no one
in it.
around.
Well, there was 5 miles away. The bloke went to sleep 10 minutes. So they hit the iceberg at like 11:50 or something. They start putting out calls after midnight. He went to bed at midnight, the wireless operator. And then when they were letting off fucking emergency flares, they tried to wake up the captain. He goes, oh, nah, we'll look at it in the morning. In the morning, everyone's fucking died.
Well, what about the conspiracy that everyone keeps sending us that it was bloody JP Morgan? Like there was some...
An insurance job by JP. Yeah. There's mate.
Well, listen, all I'm saying is that just keeps getting sent to us like by every cunt in the world. And
Well, you know that the dog, Mr. Ismay, he was given one of the parlour suites. It was 4 parlour suites for the big, thick, rich cunts. That was supposed to be JP's, but he pulled out last minute. JP. Pulled out last minute.
All right. Tell me a cricketer you haven't thought of in a while. Beautiful, Smudge. Beautiful. Into the 60s.
That I haven't thought about for a while.
Marcus North. Didn't mind Marcus North either.
Marcus North. I haven't thought about Marcus North.
You know what I mean?
Yonks.
I haven't thought about Marcus North. And you know what? I'm glad I've thought of him again. It's been too long. I may have never thought of him again for the rest of my life if I wasn't asked that question. Good West Australian.
Well, he's
angry at himself there.
Marcus North is giving, your 10-year, your 15-year anniversary for school, and you see blokes, you're like, I haven't thought about you since the moment school left.
And
you haven't come into my brain once.
Your name left my brain the moment.
And now it's back.
No, your name's not back. Your face is back, and it's in front of me. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, the fuck you are. But you know what I'm saying? That's Marcus North's a bit about that.
Yes. Nathan Bracken, great one. James Hopes. Chris Rogers, shut the fuck up, Nathan.
Buck! Shut up,
Buck
cunt.
Rogers.
Fuck you, cunt.
How dare you, Xavier Doherty, Peter Forrest.
Nathan Bracken, he was the long blonde bloke, yeah?
Yes. Tall bowler. Andy Bickle. No, he used to be a selector.
Yeah, Andy Bickle's.
So I heard Bickle's name.
Andy's
He might
been
still be
around.
a selector.
That's right. Famously in your old boys' tapes, Richie Beno thinks that Andrew G is Nathan Bracken.
Oh, right.
That's the last time I heard Nathan Bracken's name.
Someone wants to know what your best gumption story is.
I've got one. I've got a gumption story. So, me missus Ella got these new pots and pans, your place or something, fucking trendy pots and pans, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, she thinks that I marked these pots, or particularly a fry pan. She's like, you did that. I'm like, fuck off, cunt. I barely cook. You did it. Anyway, it's a back and forth. Apparently, I bloody marked his pot up, and she said, it looks like shit now. Like, you've ruined the pot. I'm like, you probably ruined the pot or fry pan. Why is this my problem? Anyway, it becomes my problem. Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's the way of the world in a relationship. It's always the other person's fault.
Yep.
But the difference between me and most normal simpletons is that I take charge.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, all right. If you want to put this pot drama on me, I'll fucking fix it. She's like, oh, you'll never get that out. You'll need the internet. I go, fucking shut up. You leave it to me, mate. I whip into the cupboard. I've always got a big tub of gumption in there. You get the big cunt. You don't get the little one. You got to get the big fucker.
Because you never know when you're going to need it.
And I just go, I just think to myself, I go, geez, I wonder if gumption would do a job here.
You must have been seething as well. No, I didn't do this. You need to prove a point.
But I'd also, Tom, because I clean up every night. I'd been soaking her. I'd been soaking this pan, and she was like no movement at the station, and then it just clicks in my mind. I go, get the gumption out, son.
Now, did you just get gumption on? You leave it there for a little while, and you come back.
No. You get the gumption out, and you scrub elbow grease.
Now, are we talking a steel wool here?
I was rocking a scrub daddy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What's a scrub daddy, if you don't mind me asking? It sounds like a dumb question. It's mainly more for our listener.
You don't know what a scrub daddy is?
No, mate, I'd just love to hear you fucking find it, and maybe I'll Google it.
Scrub daddy's just a scrub. He's got a little fucking funny face.
Scrub daddy.
Yeah.
Scrub.
You don't know what a scrub daddy is?
Scrub daddy. Those?
Yeah.
Oh, the face ones.
Yeah.
Oh, the ones with the face. Fucking hell, from Temu, righto. Scrub daddy.
You get them at Mitre 10 down the road.
Now.
Anyway, so I've fired up the gumption.
Scrub daddy.
Got me scrub daddy.
That's a dribbly scrubber.
Well, so I'd never rocked a scrub daddy.
Well, I was going to say, that feels like it's a bit like, for a man that's like, that's not gumption.
No, I feel
like gumption would be like, what's this bloody fairy shit?
I'd never rocked a scrub daddy. I got home from maybe when we went away at Christmas time, and Ruby, my sister-in-law, had been looking after the place, and she'd purchased a scrub daddy. And now I don't mind a scrub daddy rocking around.
Do you think they work better? Because the scrub daddy looks like it's high on smiles and low on give.
No, they're a good scrub. They're a good scrub. They've also
because I'm king of the kitchen at home in terms of cleaning. I need a good scrub. I need to have a good steel wool on the go. I need one of those hand ones, like the one with the
yeah, of course.
You need one of those with the where you can fill the
yeah, of course.
What's it called? The detergent into the tube comes out of the scrubber, and then a hand scrubber.
Yes.
I need all three on the go for whatever you need.
Mate, I'd recommend giving a scrub daddy a go. I reckon you might be impressed.
They look quite small.
No, they're about that big.
And what's the circle?
They're firm.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
they're firm. Listen, firm at the start. Obviously,
reach out. Well,
obviously a scrub will lose its integrity, but this scrub daddy will go all day.
Do you know what though, dude? I got to be honest with you. I think you need to break in a scrubber. I think a fresh scrubber needs to be broken in.
No,
I think sometimes they start too hard.
No, but they get when they've got too soft. It's like, well, you're doing fuck all now, mate.
Well, listen, they start going bald.
They start going
when you have a scrub, when you see a Devon patch on a scrubber, you know it's time to change.
Yeah.
Or you're not even time to change. You've left it too long.
Well,
send it to Turkey.
When you start to see a bit of scrub daddy in the sink, you go fucking
this
hell, mate.
This thing's losing.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, I'm with you there.
So I start plying bit of gumption into this pot that's been soaked 50 times and given me nothing. And the gumption just gets into its work and just starts lifting these stains off this fucking thing. And I just said to myself in that moment, I go, Elsa, come here. I go, look at this pan.
Oh, you're gonna review it? Oh, what's he doing? Look, he's looking around. He's gonna do it. Yeah, of course he is. You can just tell.
She goes, how'd you get that out? I go, how do you reckon?
This would be a really annoying successful review. Carry on.
Gumption for the win again.
Yeah.
It is, I'm telling you right now, outside of fabric-based stains and issues, gumption's your best mate. If you don't have a tub of gumption on the go...
This has hit the bat. Sorry, Ed.
You missed a trick.
Oh, what an awful review. What the fuck? He's middled it, cunt. He's middled it.
Not out. Yeah, right.
Oh, that was fucking embarrassing. Is that their third? That's it. They're done. Too many reviews.
I said that.
I know.
You undenied.
I know. I'm just saying, like, you're so bad at reviews, dude. That was fucking disgraceful. Bavuma. Get it together, lad.
Well, it's the kit he's in, mate. He's in that kit.
It's the vest.
In that rubbish kit.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
you've just been bowed, mate.
Oh, slugged, lad.
Slugged. Yeah, good point. Oh, dude, get me on
the tour. Get me on the tour with the boys in the Wallaby shirts. And
it's...
look at that, dude. That is so hot.
2 sons with his dad.
That was
With their
powerful.
dads.
Look at that, dude.
Oh, that's slugged.
Oh.
You've been absolutely 100%. Get us on the
Get us on the
tour.
Fanatics tour, dude.
Jesus, that looks good stuff.
Dude, slugged. Just a reminder to everyone, women kicked off Instagram for a good 4 days. Back Saturday, Sunday. Might have used an ICC video. 2 by accident.
But not.
No, it was an accident. It was an accident.
Yeah,
the result's the result. It was an accident.
Yeah. No malice.
No malice, dude.
So that's my story about gumption.
Oh, good on Xavier Doherty, Jackson Bird, no. Joel Parris. Did Joel Parris play Test cricket?
Who was
Jason Frazier?
who Graham Manu was the one we got
Manu,
really
the
fired
wiki.
up about.
The wiki, Manu.
One Test Manu.
Gurinder Sandhu has not played Test cricket, lad. Michael Kastrovic, yeah.
Nah. No, I need someone to really blow me socks off.
Yeah. Well, I think Marcus North was pretty bloody good.
No, Marcus North, but since then they've been pretty ordinary.
Yeah, they have. Kendrick Hatton, cricketer of note.
Where is Kendrick?
Don't know. Hope you're well, Kendo. Miss you, brah. Well, you probably don't hear from, like, we don't have the, we don't have,
Hunter's
the P's and
End.
D's.
Hunter's End. Yeah, did my sister go up and get a fucking photo? He remembered and asked how you were. Well, where's the fucking photo?
Someone, in reference to us talking about gumption and different cleaners and shit, this is the most over 35 chat I've ever heard, and I'm pretty into it. Scrub Daddy knows.
Scrub Daddy, dude. I'm telling you.
Scrub Daddy.
Give Scrub Daddy a rock and a roll. This, and if you are under...
Hilton Cartwright's a good
Oh,
one.
that's a ripper.
That's another West Australian.
That's a ripper. Lot of forgettable West Australians, aren't there?
There are. That's no disrespect.
I'd say this as well. If you're in your 20s, you're sitting there going, fucking, what are you two cunts talking about gumption for? It'll come, mate. You'll wake up one day.
You still got to do dishes in your 20s.
No, but you'll wake up one day and you'll be interested.
Something happens. Something just clicks.
Some changes,
and you want to
man.
mow lawns and
Yeah.
fucking do the dishes.
Yeah. It just
is.
Your life changes.
And honestly,
mate.
and run marathons. And I've done it, so I don't want to do another one.
Well,
but
it's been done, mate. You know.
But I looked at people running distances when I was in my 20s. I'm like, you losers, get over it. Like, what are you doing with your life? Then you get there and you're like, dude, this is fucking fantastic. Give me some runners. Give me a bloody Garmin. Get me on Strava and let me look at my splits.
You know, Mr. Smoocher's running a half.
You mean the smooching machine?
Yeah. So smooch a lot.
When are you running a fucking half?
Doing
Smooch?
one in like 11 weeks with Pete Clitty.
Oh, really? That fucking that guzzy suitcase you just pounded probably won't help.
Yeah, it's just good fuel, mate. Good,
12
good
weeks. 12
healthy
weeks.
Carbs. 12 weeks. I pushed out easy 7Ks on Saturday.
Do you reckon you can beat your dad?
For a half.
You and a half.
Hour 45.
Well, why don't you race him in it?
Hour 45.
Why don't you do it
What's
with him?
that, 5?
Why don't you do it with him and try beat him?
Me?
D1 and
I've already set a
Newport.
time.
I'm saying do it with him because this is a different era.
track, mate.
Time's
Different
set.
track.
Beach to beach.
Time's
Different
set.
track.
Time's
Beach
set.
to beach.
Why don't you race him?
Because I don't give
That'd
a
be
fuck.
funnier.
Well, 'cause I don't give a fuck.
Because you'd lose.
I don't care. I bet you. Well, no, I bet you I wouldn't. But
I bet you would.
I bet you I wouldn't. But
You bet me.
Bullshit.
You
cunt.
bet me.
I'm
You
just
bet
trying to get
Tobler.
Tobler to get a fucking reaction, mate. You're the one who's asking if he'll beat you.
145 is pretty tidy time.
What do you reckon you get, Tobler?
I'm aiming for like 2 hours.
Because you've been a bit out with your predictions in numbers recently.
I don't know what
You
you're
have
talking
been. You
about.
have been, haven't you?
Have I?
Yeah. Well,
Well, just a bit, yeah.
Well, I'll put myself at like an hour 15 then.
what's your favourite card game, Tobler?
There's so many to choose from.
You reckon?
Yeah,
If
Monopoly
you had to pick-
Deals
if
up
you had to
there.
pick- if you had to pick
Would you
one.
call Monopoly a card game?
Monopoly
I don't know.
Deal.
What's
Monopoly deal?
It's like a card version of Monopoly.
Yeah, it's a card
You
game.
collect properties. It's a
Play
hoot.
with cards, it's probably a card game.
Uno's definitely up there.
Back
have
to the
to
tenders,
say.
son. Thought you're done, mate.
I don't look.
Thought you're done, mate. Yeah, fucking done,
You're
mate.
trying to tender shame me, cunt. You've had more than me.
No, it's because you tried to shame me, so I'm shaming you back.
I
you
don't
cunt.
shame nothing. You've had more tenders than me. I'm having a look at a tender.
Oh, fucking you, done, mate. You.
Wrecked.
Oh, I'm wrecked.
So, Uno, you reckon Tobler?
It depends on the situation and what
yeah.
I'm doing.
What do you mean?
Or, different occasions call for different card games.
When's an Uno occasion?
That's a good thing about Uno. You can use it in like lots of different situations. It's like the world's game.
How do you even play Uno?
It's like colours and numbers.
You don't have any idea, do you?
And you got to match the colours and the numbers.
Interesting you're so obsessed with it, you
Shot.
don't even know how to play it.
I love Bo Webster, dude. He might be my new favourite cricketer. Just to give Tobler a second of reprieve before we come straight back and ask him some Uno questions.
Well, that's the thing. I just need to find people to play it with.
So you don't know how to play it, though?
Oh, you're back in the tenders, Ed?
Yep.
Oh, righto, fatty.
Why'd you skin yours, mate? It's
I didn't. I'm
disgusting.
breaking them in half so I can dip them. Yeah, right, Tobler. When do you reckon's where's the worst possible time you reckon to play?
It wouldn't be at like a Balinese nightclub or a bar.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm just process of elimination.
What?
Like as in, that wouldn't be ideal. I guess you could say.
Can you explain yourself? What do you mean?
Oh, I'm just thinking of places that'd be not really that appropriate to play a game of Uno.
Well, I mean, I guess it sort of depends, right? Like if you're with your boys and you're at an establishment in Bali and they're like, there's some Uno cards, you're sitting around, you want to play Uno, I guess that's all right.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Guess it's on the company you keep at the Balinese nightclub.
But so you don't know how to play Uno.
No, I do.
How do you play it?
What do you mean?
Tobler approached a bunch of women in Bali with some Uno cards and offered to play a game, and they said no.
No, they said yeah.
They said no. They said no.
No, they said yes.
Okay, but they
No.
were forced to say
Tobler
no.
was walking around a Balinese nightclub
with a pack of Uno
with
cards.
pack of Uno cards, using them
So, like,
as
proposition women.
as an icebreaker.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was too
And-
nervous to even ask on the first night.
And
So wait, you had the Uno cards the first night.
of course he did.
So you,
No,
so
the
you,
first night the first night that the boys were like, you need to go out by yourself, I was just sitting there and I was like, this is so ridiculous, so I didn't do it. And then some girls approached me, so I didn't have to.
what with Uno cards?
No, they didn't have them because they probably saw.
Were you
had a
sitting
deck.
by yourself
Yeah.
and they came up to you?
They came up. They were like, "Oh, can we sit at the other end of this table?"
Didn't come up to you. They wanted your table.
But then after 15 minutes, or
A
so,
couple of
they were
girls
like,
approached me. You were taking up a whole table. And they wanted to sit at the other end. It's like saying if someone goes, "Wait, can I borrow this chair?" It's like, "Wait, dude, a couple of chicks came and spoke to me." It's like, no, they didn't.
No.
No, you had 4 spare chairs around you.
Yeah, it was a really long table.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Amelia in the merino wool with Merv Hughes. Fucking oath.
Shout to Merv.
Shout out to Merv. Tell her we'll be on tour. Or tell him.
Yeah, tell him. So,
Walk us through it.
yeah, walk us through it. And also, you don't know how to play Uno, do you?
I do. I don't know why you keep saying that.
How do you play?
What do you mean? You get dealt like 5 cards, and then you got to get rid of all the cards in your hand.
But so what? So
by
you
putting
approach.
on colours and
So you
numbers.
approach a bunch of women at a table. You're walking around by yourself at this point.
Yeah, because my mates are like, you need to go out by yourself, get your mojo back. This is exposure therapy. So I was walking around the bar by myself like,
It's
this
also
is just...
like not the best plan, I don't think.
Probably not.
But
But
it's like, send like a vulnerable gazelle out into the savannah being like, no, you're good, dude. Just gotta, it's like,
yeah, you'll outrun the cheaters.
no, you need to have support.
Yes, exactly. So I was sitting there wigging out, and then I looked to my left, and there's some Uno cards sitting on the table. So I'm like, sweet.
Oh, sweet.
That's a
yeah,
perfect-
sweet. That's the perfect
Icebreaker.
icebreaker. That's the perfect icebreaker.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking straight at that point. And then proceeded to do a hot lap of the bar.
Any like card tricks or anything?
No card shift. No, I wasn't shuffling them as I was walking around the bar. Maybe I should have been.
I don't know if that would have helped, buddy.
No, yeah. And then just sat at this table by myself.
Someone's like, the chick was practically proposing to you, Tobler, asking to sit at the other end of the table.
Have you ever thought about learning magic tricks?
Yeah, dude.
I used to know some magic card tricks.
You
in
get
high
around,
school.
you get around with a dove in your pocket or
Yeah,
something?
yeah. Put it on. He'd do what he'd do.
What's that behind your
No,
ear?
he'd come up with, those handkerchiefs they keep pulling out of their mouth. He'd be like, hey. At a table, he'd be like, who the fuck is this guy?
What magic tricks do you know?
Oh, I just used to know
How to scare 5 chicks off at a table.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Just a bunch of classic card tricks, mate, back in high school. There's always a hoot.
Yeah, classic cardies.
Yeah,
Would
classic
you
cards.
have people like gathered around you at lunchtime?
Yeah, sometimes.
With your spacer earrings.
Yeah, with my space earrings,
Your
my
nose
long
ring.
hair. Those
When
were the days.
was there a point where you realised that the Uno cards weren't playing?
Yeah, after I walked around the bar and I was like, the fuck am I doing?
How long did that take?
Probably like 5 minutes.
But
then
now,
there was-
now, I'm going to ask you that again. How long did that take you?
Okay, 15.
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more time. How long did it take you walking around? Because you would have been, this isn't, Rome wasn't built in a day. How long did it take you?
Probably till I went back the next night and did it again.
Tumblr.
Yeah.
He did it again.
Because I didn't.
So you did it.
5 minutes.
So you did it
I
twice.
know you did.
Well, because I didn't ask anyone to play on the first night, and then on the second night, I was like,
Did
"So you know what? That was a great
can-
idea.
when you-
I should do
Did
this."
you have them? Did you on the first night when you didn't ask anyone to play? Did you have them? Were you holding them in your hand?
As
Were
I
you,
was
were you enticing people?
Yeah,
Not-
like putting out a flag almost, like chumming the water.
Yes.
Well, I guess so. Looking back, I did I was trying to find somewhere to sit, so I was just walking around with a gin and tonic in one hand and a deck of Uno cards in another.
Fucking hell.
I know, I know.
dude.
And then I just sat down at the table, put them in front of me.
Oh, anyone help? Like, anyone want to play?
Yeah.
How long were you out by yourself for?
Oh well, I ended up those chicks that
No,
approached
no,
me.
no, that's not, no,
I ended up
no.
hanging out with them.
No, that's
For
not
how
for
long?
like 3 hours.
So how long? So you're out for 3 hours out
Those
your mates.
chicks that approached me.
I was good for the table. Yeah.
Approach me. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, shout out a couple of the Irish girls. I was by myself for probably half an hour. Ended up hanging with them for like a couple of hours. But then the next night...
Did you go sit on the shitter?
Did you go Tommy Burns it?
No, I was tempted to. But before I saw the Uno cards, I was tempted to.
Mate, at least I didn't walk around with Uno cards, I just sat on the toilet. I realised my place in the fucking pecking order.
Nah, it's too fucking hot in those toilets. I don't know how you sat in there for 2 hours.
Mate, I was already in cuffed chinos and a linen shirt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was sweating my ass off.
Uh,
You yawning over there, Ed?
yeah.
You all right? You had a puff, mate.
No.
You catch a fucking red eye back from Bali this morning or something, mate.
Calm down, cunt. What, I can't be fucking tired, mate? I've had a few tenders and a few bloody lagers.
Well, who
mate.
hasn't, mate? Who hasn't? Some guy was betting on when your eyes were going to stop opening before.
Stop opening.
Yeah, because they said you're on your way out.
Yeah, I am. It's past me bedtime.
Mate, well, fucking, you're on stream, lad. Get the fuck up. Has Baddie Patrol disbanded? This is a very dark state of affairs.
Listen, I think this is it's been a low couple of weeks for Batty Patrol.
Yeah, it has. Barley wasn't good.
Barley wasn't good. Barley promised great things. Things never materialised, and that's fine. It was a humbling experience for Batty Patrol. The Uno cards aren't a great look.
Someone's got the comment. Hello, ladies. Care for a game of Uno? No! No! Fuck. The Giant.
Fucking hell. This is precariously poised.
Listen, I think once we bowl at them, we'll have a you know what I mean? Like, how shit are these guys at playing cricket? I don't know.
We don't know, Tom. We don't know. Oh, that's a great catch. Old Gumbo.
Limbs.
Who was it, Gumby? Who was that bloody elasticine bloke?
Oh, that was Gumby, mate.
Yeah. Do you remember Gumby Uno?
Nah, before my time.
Gumby was claymation.
The big green thing?
Yep.
Yeah, never watched it.
I don't know whether Gumby ever had like a love interest in that, like a plasticine lover, but he, the blockheads were like the bad guys. They had square.
What did Gumby
Tara,
do? Did he
apparently
fight? Did
the
he
love
fight
interest.
crime or?
I can't quite remember. Shout out to James Opitz, friend of the show. His nickname was Gumby as a child. Don't know why. He wasn't exactly tall or elasticine, but he was Gumby. Maybe he just loved it.
Look at those pompous pricks there. Those big fat blokes.
pompous guys in that portrait there. He wasn't playing cricket. What's he doing in there? Unless that was Tom Lord. I do send my apologies.
Well, if it was, we can't be sure.
And that's late stages. Tom Lord. He might have played cricket as a young'un.
Great point. Here we are. Alex Carey's been in delicious form.
Delicious form. Loves 100. Now, I'm also not turning my nose up at fucking Bo Webster just sitting on a couple.
Bo Webster ton into a Carey ton.
We bat deep. That would be the feeling there.
Well, we bat deep, we bat honest, we bat true.
Carey's got some fucking glutes on him as well, by the way.
Oh, he's got a fucking tight rump on him, son.
Yeah.
Well, he does.
No, he does.
So, Rumpalicious.
Correct.
So, there you go. Now you know what Topper's been doing. We wish him well for this weekend. Anything lined up for this weekend, mate?
Maybe a date on Sunday afternoon.
Do we need the salts? Someone's asking.
Sunday afternoon?
Yeah.
What are you
The only
doing,
time I'm
dude?
free.
Why would you do that?
What do you mean the only time you're free?
I got heaps on this week.
What do you got on?
I got a dinner on Friday night in Crow's
Oh,
Nest.
this wasn't a no-y. Oh, previous ball. Let's carry on.
Got a dinner Friday night in Crow's Nest.
Ah, suck a dick.
4 runs.
Dinner in Crow's Nest on Friday night.
Golf Saturday.
Well, hold on.
morning.
Just don't just fucking rush through it, Top. We're watching cricket here. I want to know what's going on.
This isn't rugby league,
This
son.
isn't T20. This is Test cricket.
True.
So you've got a dinner at Crow's Nest.
Yes, going there with my uncle and some of my cousins to this place called Stuyvesant's.
Okay. Family dinner's Friday.
Yeah, family dinner's Friday. Then golf, first comp in a while, Saturday morning at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
What's your handicap now?
I'm playing off 23.
Other than the fact that you walk around with Uno cards,
Yes.
you're playing off 23.
Yeah, playing off 23. And then it's my sister's birthday, so we're doing an escape room on Saturday night
Oh!
with the family.
As a family.
Yeah, and with like 5 of her friends. So that'll be interesting.
5 of your sister's mates.
Yep, her nursing friends. Shout out to them. And then we're going to for dinner at the Harbour View.
Lovely.
Then Sunday, tennis for my sister's birthday again.
Hold on a second.
She's really taking
Hold on a second.
taking her birthday for a walk.
Well,
this year.
how many things are you obliged? Again, if you're now going to go to a Sunday night date, which is the most flaccid of hours.
Oh, Sunday Arvo sunset. Because then I've got the birthday lunch on Sunday, so it's just
So you've got escape room, tennis, lunch, Then sunset date.
Yep.
For your sister.
That's the plan.
Well, you're a good big brother. What's the date? I'm getting into some salts right now, dribblers.
We're just going to go watch the sunset at the beach, I think. Have a couple of beers.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Are you now, Toddler?
Yep. That's the plan. I was meant to go on a date tomorrow night, but she had to pull out.
She pulled out. Why?
Yep.
Give me some more, bruh.
She's going to Paris on the weekend.
Sorry, I'm leaving the country. Hey, you only on a date? No, I'm actually going to another country.
Yeah, that next plane out of here, I'll get on that one.
That date that you went home to get changed and then it got cancelled.
Yeah.
Was that the end of that or what?
Well, no, I was meant to go again on the Monday night.
Well, then that got... But again, what fucking nights are you dating people on?
That
Monday?
that was like the...
Then why don't you just say no to a Monday night date? Like, they go, hey, Monday, you go, no. Hey, that's a dumb night to go out on a date.
Well, because it was meant to be closer to here, so it was actually easier for it to be a weeknight.
Yeah, but that's not a night to date, is it?
I don't know.
Are you getting anything out of a Monday night date? I don't know.
I wouldn't have a clue. I'm still figuring this shit out as I go along.
He doesn't fucking know.
I don't know what
No,
night
that's
of the
true.
week's good
No,
to
you're
go on
right.
a date.
No, yeah, probably Monday night. Monday night at 9.
Monday night you used to go to bloody
Scuba.
scuba.
Yeah. Take him on a date to Scuba, Tobler. Get a couple of those fucking snake bite jugs.
Snake bites, that's it. Fucking oath. Toddler, nip into the bloody, nip into Central Station, mate.
Couple of snake bites at Scuba.
That's the go. Is Scuba still with us or
And
what?
then was it
Permanently
Scandinavian or
closed.
something? Was it the Scandinavian? Was that like something next to it? Or like
Yes, it was. I think it was the Scandinavian.
Go to Scandos after Scuba or before.
Scuba hasn't been around since 2017.
Yeah, right. Well,
What about was it Scandinavian bar next door? I think you've nailed that, Tommy. I tell you what, old Big Cock's going pretty well.
oh, he is. Mate, he's going great. 45 runs here. Off 59. Decent clip.
Well, they call that strike rate, Tom.
Decent clip, mate.
156 for 5.
It's somewhat of like a mini fight back, given Smudge's and Snug's efforts.
Mate, 300 here be beautiful. Not impossible with these two at the crease either.
I reckon 4.
400?
Well, like
Fucking.
I think we can-
157 for 5
I
here,
think
son.
I think we can get 4.
I think 300 is very defendable. Very defendable.
Well, it just depends how shit the South African.
Well, they are
batting.
shit.
Well,
We'll bowl
I
them
know
out for
that's-
150. Game over.
Shout out to Nick Phipps, who was
Who, Fanger?
Fanger, who was at the.
How many noes is this cunt bowled? 3 noes?
Yeah, it's disgraceful. Fanger was at the resort I was staying at in Bali. I don't know if you know. I was over there.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Good to see him, mate. He's a good fella.
Fanger?
Yeah.
Yeah, big fan of his work.
I
What
was-
was he doing over there?
He was there with
R&R?
his wife and kids. R&R.
What's Fanger doing now?
Mate, he's done his ACL. He's still playing Japan.
Fanger's still playing?
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, cunt, you're still fucking...
What?
Yeah, dude. It's his first injury of his career at 35, 36, ACL.
Fuck, I didn't realise he was still playing.
Yeah, dude. Playing in Japan. I was standing on like our
Fuck,
little front
he's
thing.
ground himself out a pretty tidy career, old Fanger.
Pretty? Mate, what are you talking about? He fucking won the Waratahs' first ever Super Rugby Shield. He played for the Wallabies like, 70, 80 times? Can you check his stats? Represented the nation stoutly.
Wasn't he picked out of 3rd grade
72.
uni?
72. It's a good
Is
question.
that a true story? Or is that just
Not
like
for
a
the
myth about
Wallabies.
Fanger?
Not for the Wallabies.
No, for the Waratahs.
Maybe.
That he was picked out of what?
Uni 3rd grade.
3rd or 4th or 5th or some shit. Could be wrong. But I think he was picked from like obscurity, relatively speaking. Didn't we interview him about this?
Maybe, dude. I can't remember. That was a long time ago.
Fucking oath it was.
Good fella, though. I was saying because he's
Fanger, one of the greats.
he's going to be back. I was like, well, let's get him on for a bit of Lions tour chat.
He captained the Sydney Uni's first Colts team
Well, that means
in
little.
2009 and then signed to the Rebels in 2010.
So was he Rebels first before Waratahs? Oh, keep your hand down, you dog. Out of reviews, lad. Out of review. Oh, what the fuck? How many reviews they got? They've got 2 reviews left?
Mate.
Hold on. How many fucking reviews do you get? Shout out to the tenders, by the way. They're getting cold.
Yeah, but they're still good.
I thought you said they get 3 unsuccessful reviews.
I thought they did.
Or is it umpire's decision? It means it doesn't count. It's just too close.
It says 3 unsuccessful reviews per innings.
This looks out, Ed.
That looks like it's off the glove.
Oh.
Is that off the glove?
Oh, maybe.
That looks like it's fucking bat first.
Yeah.
That's definitely off the finger there at the front.
Let's get some ultra, Joe. Glove.
There you go. Get that up, yeah. Mate, it's too many fucking reviews. Like, either we just turn around and we say we'll review every single fucking ball, right? Like, that's one option. Or it's like it's taking too much time fucking about.
You almost get rid of umpires.
You could. You could.
Like, what's the point? If you're going to allow so many reviews and then it's overturned, it's umpire's decision, it's B's dick.
Yeah,
They should really call it the B's dick. It's B's dick.
Get rid of it's a little bit maddening sometimes. Oh, it's umpire's decision.
Yeah. It's fucking pat it up. I'd love to sit on that balcony.
Same, dude. Doesn't look great. Especially in that little corner there, wedged in that little corner there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Puffing
Heaven.
on a dart. What I'd do for a dart.
Isn't that Warney? That's where Warney got into his stump work, wasn't it?
I think so, mate. I had a ton with Kerry on the PlayStation the other day. I did, bro. I was brave.
What game's that?
It's like 2022 or 3 cricket.
Any good?
No. No.
Easy or hard?
On the hard level, it was hard, not super hard. Mate, it's like a timing thing. You can actually get into it pretty easy.
What about taking wickets?
I never bowl.
Oh, you don't bother?
I have done. It takes fucking ages, dude. Like, it's the you know, like I much prefer to watch it. Well, not much prefer to watch us bat, but I do prefer to watch cricket, like my team bat. I think that would be my default setting from a cricketing fan perspective. And that's what I mean. Like, I'm not 100% there, you know, and like I love watching us take fucking wickets, right? Oh.
I think a different way of saying it would be like it can be tough when you go through a hot, dry, 2-run and over session where we don't take a single wicket.
Exactly. It can become very dull.
Yeah.
Whereas with batting, you're either scoring runs. I mean, even if you're not scoring runs, there's still something more alluring, I think, maybe. But in a game like that, which isn't a very good game, it's like, do I really want to sit here?
Nathan's looking old now.
Work out the nuances of bowling. Nathan looks old as fuck.
He looks. How old's Nathan now?
Nathan looks like the coach.
Is he older than you?
That's so fucking disrespectful.
How old are you, Tom?
I am 36.
He's 37.
Yeah, so he's older than me.
Would
I be the oldest in the team? Smudge is older than me, isn't he?
Smudge is your age.
He's already 36, though, right? Kawaj is older than me. Kawaj's 38.
He's got you by 8 days.
Is he a late May baby? Oh, sorry, June 2 baby.
June 2 baby.
Shout out to Smudge, dude. Just a couple of Geminis getting into life.
Yeah, no, you're right. Usman's older than you, so that's okay.
Usman, Gaz, Smudge, Dave Warner would have been.
Dave Warner not playing, mate.
Well, I'm saying would have been. Edward.
Yeah, right. Well, so Steve Waugh was as well, you know what I mean?
Steve would be Steve would be much older than me.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Steve would have me covered.
Merv too.
You reckon Merv?
Yeah. Don.
Yeah,
Don
yeah.
probably a bit
Well,
older. Yeah.
Don's dead. It's not fair to say, mate. It's not fair to
Oh,
say.
you can die young, can't you?
I don't know. It's not fair to say, mate. Don died like fucking 98, didn't he? How old was Dom when he died, Tobler?
99.94, wasn't he?
I think he might have been. Mate.
92.
There you go. Hang
Fucking
on.
good knock. Good knock.
A buck's time.
Yeah, Buxton. Well, no.
Graham Smith. He's been a good paddock. He's like me, man. He's had a nice damn ball. He's eating a lot of food.
He doesn't fucking...
He's got a thumb on him, bro. He's got a nice thumb, Graham Smith.
I thought he's always had a bit of a tum.
Yeah, he has. He's had a bit of a thumb, and then post-career it gets even bigger, you know?
Give up.
Give up. Mate, I'll never give up, mate.
Not even built, mate. Fucking
No, you can't give up, mate.
built for action, mate.
No, you can't be giving up, lad.
Built for action, mate.
You can't be out here
Mate,
giving
mate,
up.
built for action,
mate.
mate.
You can't be
Mate,
giving up.
mate, built for action,
You
mate.
mate,
Built for action, mate.
come on, lad. You can't be giving up, mate.
Mate, I'm built for action, mate.
Oh. Do you know what one of my favourite moments we've ever had on a live stream is, like, truthfully, is when we were sending Tommy Dahl off at the end of Origin and he walked off and we were like, oh. It just became us, like, changing gears. I watched that back and I'm like, that is one of the dumbest things of all time. That's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. And it just happened so naturally and we're just all watching him walk off. It was just the height of stupidity.
Well, it's pure. Shout out to Tommy Dahl.
Shout out to Tommy
Took
Dahl.
it on the chin. That's
that's
been
a fucking
absolutely
beautiful shot.
Alexed.
That was glorious stroke play.
He's rumped up the cunt. I'm telling you right now.
No, he's rumped up. He's rumped up. It's like the event horizon over one of his butt cheeks.
Imagine the power he generate in a thrust.
Well, what do you mean? Imagine, mate. You see him. He's bouncing up and down on his legs all day long.
Great point.
Stub boss, not as good as his old man. No, listen, that's absolutely true. Not a voice guy. Carey goated. Can you ask Tobler if he'd be willing to go on maths?
Oh, fuck no.
What do you mean, dude?
Maths?
Tobler, you just walked around a Balinese fucking nightclub with Uno cards.
Yeah,
That's just
and
as
I
embarrassing.
got away with it until I told you blokes. Going on the highest watched television in Australia is a bit different.
What about this?
Although this probably does better numbers.
What about this? What about The Bachelor?
Can I? Well, listen. No.
Thank you, Ed. Firstly,
Yeah, I think, and I don't want it. The Bachelor
And-
is usually a bit of a heartthrob. What if he? Oh, he's competing
What?
for a chick's love. So he's not The Bachelor. He's
No,
on The Bachelor.
He's on.
Yeah,
no, The Bachelorette.
The Bachelorette.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
nah.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Why?
You imagine him with like Sophie Monk or something.
Dude, he'd walk in. It's like when they
Playing
meet him with Uno cards.
and he get voted out that night.
Yeah, straight away.
Yeah,
Very quick
It'd be like,
exercise.
hey, like, let's not kiss. Reverse, let's actually kiss. You're like,
Yeah.
you go tonight.
yeah. I don't want to
Cop
kiss you.
car.
Reverse.
Yeah, you go tonight.
Yeah.
Or Beauty and the Geek. Sorry, Willie didn't have his mic on. I'm pretty sure I heard that there. Well, but he's not much of a geek, are you?
Nah, I'm pretty cool.
Well, don't say it like that. I just more mean you're not tech nerdy.
No, not like the nerds that they have on that show. What was that, Willie?
Yeah, put your mic on, Will.
How many of those guys have taken Uno cards out there, do you reckon?
Oh, gee, probably a few. It's probably like their
They
move.
probably don't go out that much.
Is there a way we can just get a button on whoever's on that mic over there so they can turn their mic on and off?
Yeah, we can look into
Button tech.
Well, just thinking of it just to make it easier so that someone can, we're running a production here.
Might be as expensive as that pause tech, I reckon.
Pause the world. No, pause tech is fucking expensive.
We need some new tech in this office, don't we?
I think we've ordered some.
Oh, have we? All the shit that broke while Tob was away?
Yeah.
Tob,
broke?
well, no, not broke, but like things were fucking out.
Oh, the ATOM.
Yeah. But have you got you getting a new computer down there yet, Tobler, or are you still just trying to run on a pile of shit?
Nah, not yet. Just
Well-
waiting for Dad to buy me one.
We aren't going to get it, so you need to get
But
it.
Eddie's Eddie's like the computer buying guy.
Yeah, but like that's all good. Have you raised a ticket?
No, not once.
Have you raised a
Not
ticket?
once.
No, if people raise tickets, well, Sebo raised a ticket.
Yeah.
We spoke about it ages ago.
Sebo raised a
Sebo
ticket?
raised a ticket today.
What was
He
his
raised
ticket?
after.
I'll have to raise a ticket.
Well, his laptop was fucked. And
So he
I
raised a
said,
ticket.
there's a spare one.
So he's
you can have that one.
Yeah, take that one.
So he raised a ticket.
He raised a ticket.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, everyone else has been raising tickets in the office going, Tobler's Tobler's computer sucks.
Tobler's never raised a ticket with
No,
me,
and
not
Tobler
once.
hasn't raised a ticket about the computer despite many opportunities to do so.
I'll find the form to raise a ticket.
Fucking raise a ticket, mate.
So until the
ticket.
ticket's raised, I won't be doing a thing about it. And that's just out of principle.
Well, there's no ticket.
Pat Cummins' hair's still going pretty well.
Yeah, it's going all right, but trust me.
Oh, you don't think it's going that well?
Listen, it's hard to tell because you can do a lot in 5 months. Oh, that was hot. Did you try to go short on him there? What happened? What did I miss?
Might see myself off with the Baileys.
Eddie, honestly, I was coming in here tonight and I was like, it's cold. Fuck, that was nice. It's cold and, it's one of those things I'm like, it's either a red wine. Because we start with the dark lager.
Yep.
And that's just cold weather footy, right? Dark lagers.
Well, it's cold weather rugby league, yeah.
You think about a Bailey's, don't you? I was like, red wine, what do we It's like, Bailey's, dude.
Yeah.
Bailey's. George Bailey's.
Do you want a George?
I will have a George. I'm just finishing off me techie here.
Do you want a George or not?
I just said, yes, please, Edward. I'd love a George. Just finishing off me techie here, old boy.
George?
Shout out to Jeff Thompson.
George in the Jungle.
You know I played George in the Jungle in a primary school play.
Oh, my God. What, like Fat George?
No, dude, that was before. That was before my...
Is it in an adaptation?
No, I was in kindergarten, mate. I was still fucking rocking it then, dude. I was swinging across the stage by a vine.
Were you really?
Yeah, bro. Love on the spectrum, topless. You going, dude? I think you'd be good on maths.
No.
You'd be the one that they'd be like emotionally. They'd probably give you a decent person because they'd be like, there is like every few couples they give like a real matchup.
What about Love Island?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Love Island on the spectrum.
Yeah. A big crossover.
I'm just saying hybrid shit here. I'm trying to think of.
Well, it's massive now.
You're just trying to pair him with someone on the spectrum, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to work it out.
I think he's more saying...
I'm not saying anything. I'm just reading the comments.
How many brave souls?
3, 6, 4. At fucking 5 to 12. Mate, I was at the airport this time yesterday. Oh, God, that's good. Funners and dribblers, let you know, peek behind the curtain. I have been banging on about getting on a red eye last night from Bali all fucking day. I haven't shut up about it. I got home, Eddie's like, can we? I'm like, mate, just going to get home, have a sleep, and fucking red eye. I'm absolutely pooped. Which I was, by the way. Red eye's fucked. 11:30 at night from Bali. That's, 1:30 here in Sydney. But I've just been banging on about it all day, and Eddie's finally hit his wits end. He's yelling at me from across the room. But it is reasonable to say that this time last night I was at Balinese airport sweating my asshole off. They started calling like last calls.
It's a fucking mongrel airport.
Dude.
It's a car.
They started doing last calls for our flight. And we were like, holy shit. And the gate was the furthest gate from where we were when they started doing it. I had to run through the airport with our bag to get there just to make sure that they didn't like leave without the family. The girls were crying because they thought that I was running and leaving them.
Oh my!
Because I didn't have time to explain to them. Like, no, I'm just gonna go. I was just like, fuck, I'm just gonna run. And then when we get there, I am sweating my Balinese ass off, like soaking sweat. And then I'm like, the line was still fucking 70 deep for people to get on. I'm like, why would you call that?
Because they wanted you to hurry up, mate.
Boarding started 6 minutes ago. I'm like, but you're calling
why were you fucking about, mate? Why were you waiting at the bloody gate?
Because the boarding started at
What were you doing, mate?
We were sitting down as a family and enjoying a final packet of...
Is that what you were doing? You had a final packet of something?
Yeah. Just pouring one out.
Yeah, right.
It was a final packet of Pringles with my family. I refused to eat anything Balinese, like, that wasn't from a packet until we got here. I was like, I'm not getting sick late.
You were starving at 11:30, were you? Bit of midnight snack about the kid.
Yeah, we maybe sat around, we polished off 2 things of Pringles as a family of 5 or 4. Hazel not eaten yet.
She'd be close, wouldn't she?
Well, do you know what? She did start munging a dragon fruit over there.
She's what, 5 months?
5 months at the best. Have you had dragon fruit, dude? You definitely would.
I had dragon fruit the other day in a smoothie.
Dude, dragon fruit
Does that count?
of course it does, but it doesn't, but it does. But like dragon fruit is so fucking good. I don't understand why it's not pumping more over here. Dragon fruit it's got the name, it's got the look, it's got the taste.
It's that reddy purpley fruit?
Yeah. But I'm just like, when I have it over there, I'm like, why is this thing not huge over here?
Well, yeah, I mean, you might be able to...
That's what me and my mate Nick Phipps were talking about. Oh, shot! Someone there. There's his 50 though, Ed.
There's his 50.
Give me some for a slug. Give me some knocks.
Well done, slug. Oh, don't
yawn, Pat.
you fucking...
Jesus Christ, you're not excited by that? Maybe it's nervous yawns because he's in next.
Yeah.
Dude, a maiden ton at Lord's would be fucking hot. I think Bo Webster's an Australian Test cricketer, Edward. Do you know what I mean? But do you know what I mean when I say that? Because obviously he's currently one, but do you know what I mean?
No, he embodies everything that it means to be an Australian Test cricketer.
He's come in and is really not giving a fuck, but there's like an air of like, I'm good enough for this place and I don't care what you think.
Well, it's the air
That's a better haircut, see. Sorry to just keep jumping all over the place, but that's better than his simple jack.
It's the air that one can have when they have
a huge dick.
A huge penis. I mean, you know, you could argue that too often we refer to the junk, but it is what it is, right? You know? Big penises, they dictate terms and they dictate conversation, to be honest. They take your breath away, and I'm not surprised one iota that Slug is cementing himself in this side. Remember this, it wasn't long ago that Mitch Marsh won the Allan Border.
Oh! You're right.
Or the Shane Warne knee the Allan Border.
Well, it was in the year before last.
And he was toast of the town.
Toast of Tinseltown. Who won it this year? Travis. Travis won it.
Well, Travis won us the World Cup in India.
Amongst other things. I'm going to go to the toilet, mate. Is that all right?
Well... Yeah, okay.
Well, are you going to be able to entertain the masses, or are you just going to sit here and just chat? Are you just going to just text?
Well...
Because I always find that it becomes, you know, incumbent on the man left by himself to keep the people entertained. No, you're just going to fucking sit there. You right?
No, I was just saying...
go to sleep, dude.
No,
you should just sleep.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, mate, you don't be too long. Don't go in there and do a big Tommy, because we don't have much longer left. Like 7 minutes. Yeah, anyway, fucking Burma. He's been giving me the shits today, puns and dribbles. He's been banging on and on and on about his red-eye flight. Like, he's the first man in the fucking world to get a red-eye. Like, fair income. Ridiculous. And then he had the whole day off and slept all day. Like, oh, fucking woe is me, you silly cunt. You didn't come into work and grind. You went home and you slept till 3 in the afternoon. Absurd. Oh, I'm so tired. 7 o'clock, he got home, 7:30, bang, sleep till 3. That's a full sleep. It's a full sleep. So, no, zero sympathy out of me. Guy talks a lot of shit. And, newsflash, lad, not the first guy to get a red eye. And also, you having the day off and sleeping all day, it negates the whole red eye thing altogether. If you get the red eye and you barely sleep and you got a full day of work, I'm like, that's tough, bruh. But when you go home and you sleep from 7 till 3, no sympathy. What is that? That's 8 hours. Is that 8 hours? That's 8 hours. Unbelievable. 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 Andrew McDonald, going all right, mate. The thing about Andrew McDonald is versus other coaches we've had, he just meanders, you know. Doesn't make it about him, which I don't mind. I quite like that. He just chills, you know what I mean? Lets the cricket from the boys do the talking. He's nice and quiet and he's nice and subtle. And potentially when juxtaposed against, you know, those that we've had in the past, it feels right. It feels good.
Does that, just to cut in, does that giant guy for South Africa kind of have a bit of conscience about him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does.
Wow, Travis's head is really receding.
Yeah, it is.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. Smudge looks ridiculous in those sunnies, by the way.
Well, I feel like he's such an awkward guy. I feel like anything he puts on, he looks like a bit of a gorp.
He doesn't look great in those sunnies. He just doesn't. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, Will.
No. He seems like the kind of guy who always rocks. He'd rock up to every tour in like a different bit of clothing. He'd always be trying to try something out.
Yeah. And nothing's quite working.
No. He also stinks of a guy who loves a fedora.
Oh, 100%. 100. He would definitely wear fedoras.
Fedora with like a woolly vest. I reckon he'd rock that.
How are you, mate? You all right?
It's your eyes, dude.
What about him, mate?
Anyone would think you've been on a fucking red eye, you soft cunt.
I was just filling the people in about how you got your 8 hours after your red eye.
I slept for 4. Got a good 4 in.
I was telling him how you got home at 7, woke up at 3. You know,
Can I tell you?
You can't really.
Can I tell you a funny story?
You can't really spruik red eye when you slept for 8 hours.
Can I tell you a story? Funny story. So got home from the red eye. This is bizarre. Well, it's not bizarre. This is what happens. These things happen, right? Got home. We got out of the airport. Got in a cab. We all fell asleep in the cab home. Like we were all just fucking delirious, even though Hazel was crying her eyes out. We get home. And my mother-in-law's already there. She's out the front, like, sweeping the front, like, garage or some shit. My neighbour's there.
Hans?
No. Female.
Other one.
Female neighbour from the other one. And I wake up, and I have got one of the great fucking erections of all time. I'm like, I've woken up and been like, holy, I've got to get out. I've got to get the bags. I've got to, like, fucking... And I'm just wearing loose linen shorts. And I'm like, holy shit. What the fuck's going on? I've just been asleep in the front seat of this cab. And I get I'm like, oh, are we home? Oh, fuck, we're home? All right. And the neighbour is fucking right next to the car. And I'm like, oh, my God. And then Steph's like, get the girls out and then get the bags. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, how the fuck am I going to do this thing? Because it's just like popping out. And I'm like, so I'm like walking around the car trying to bend over. It was, and then I've bent. It looks like I look like I've got a hunchback. I'm trying to just like, because I can't stick my hands down there. I can't send him north and tuck him in. It was
Why?
In the immediate moment out of the car, I didn't have
You could have tucked him in the cab.
I just woken up super disorientated. I was like, he's right next to me. I can't sort of like, yeah, well, thanks for the lift.
Tucking a hard on in. Up.
So I have to then like get a few of the bags into like the front little bit of the garage, and I'm trying to do it and trying to like pretend like it's chaos and all going on. And I get inside and I tell Steph, I'm like, I need a minute. Like it's
a lot.
So stressful trying to hide a fucking chub to everyone who was around.
I read something today, funnily enough, about chubs. Apparently, if you hold your breath, it can send them down.
What? So if you just have one, you
I'm just saying, could be a trick.
Right.
Could be. I haven't tried it, so I don't know. But like, it could have come in handy today.
So when I'm like getting out of the cabin, I was like, thanks, like, hey, you, where's the bags? Hey, Steph's mum, how you going? Hello, David. Are you holding your breath?
Yeah, I'm getting rid of a chub.
Sorry, I'm aroused.
Yeah. Normalise no reason boners.
Seriously. Because they're not arousal either. It's a fucking problem.
I haven't been watching porn.
I've literally just woken up and there's blood there.
Yep.
And I can't help it.
Yeah.
And I'm not wearing the appropriate attire. I wasn't expecting to get out of this cab with a hard on, and I need to keep it from everyone around me. If it was me in the cabbie, he would have got it. I could have gone, mate. Sorry to do this to you. I'm just sending him north. I've just got to tuck him into the waistband. I've got a chub that won't quit.
Yeah.
And he would have gone, play on, son.
Yeah.
Play on.
No, because he gets it.
He would have gone, play on, good son. I'll look the other way while you send him north.
Yeah.
No one else gets it.
Well, no, people do, but they're just a bit.
Men get it.
Men, yeah. Yeah.
No men in my household.
No, that's the problem. But even still, if you got all sons, you're gonna be voting.
Well, no, that wouldn't be much better.
Yeah, just because you got sons doesn't mean you can get around with a hard on.
No, you can. Well, listen, it's not saying you can walk around fucking prone, but it's certainly, depending on their age, there's going to be more of a sympathetic ear.
Yeah, no. Well, you're gonna.
Dad's hard for some reason. Dad's woken up from a trip back from Sydney International with one of the great rocks, and he's just trying to walk it off. You know what, Dad? I'll get the bags. You just walk up and down the street. You just go pace up and down the street until you can get rid of this.
No, you just stay in the cab and hold your breath.
Yeah. The guy actually, he'll stop the meter. That's a good man. He goes, listen,
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you pay for this. You don't deserve that. See, that's a way better haircut. Gelled up. That's year 9, year 8 high school.
How old Slug?
30-something.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he really?
Tobler? Slug Patrol?
31. 31.
31.
Fuck, I didn't realise he was so old. That's funny as fuck, that.
Yeah, bro.
That's fucking funny.
Joey DW, you flex your thigh muscle to get rid of it. Don't know about that. But again, it draws attention to you. You can't.
You flex your thigh muscle.
Again, that looks ridiculous. So now you got 3 stiffies. You know what I mean? You're flexing both legs, plus you got a stiffy.
That'll 100% just draw attention to that region.
That's what I mean, 100% stiffy.
Nah, that's dumb.
That's silly, man.
Nah, you hold your breath, mate. Pretend like you've lost your voice.
You bend over like a hunchback, and just so that it doesn't breach. You don't have any sort of like punch out from the cloth. How you feeling, Ed?
Mate, me?
Yeah, you, mate.
Yeah, good as gold.
You good?
Mate. Yeah, mate. Fucking oath, cunt. Alex Carey at the crease, mate. 22 off 28 rocks. Old slug, old big cock in there, 55 of 76. I'm feeling pretty good.
Are you feeling good? Instagram down.
Hey?
Instagram
our
down,
yeah, I
Instagram's
know,
down.
mate. Oh, why don't wait? All right, next time the Olympics is on, like, let's just fucking put clips up and like anything international, you know. Like maybe we'll do like a Champions League one, Tobler, when you just put up heaps of footage from that and stuff.
Or we just directly live stream it, maybe.
Yeah.
Straight
So
onto
the thing is,
Instagram.
like,
Yeah, sweet.
Instagram is allowing me in, but I can't switch to my other Instagrams.
That's T, punters and dribblers.
That's us.
And that's us. We love ya. Biggest interview of my life tomorrow.
Hey, punters and dribblers, thanks for tuning in.
Love yous with
That's
that.
going to be us for the Test Champs. Wow. Eddie
Should have got a
just-
fart counter going tonight.
Mate, I had a couple in me. We should have a fart counter for every stream, or at least if the ones that are just you and me. Maybe not for like.
They
the
were good
Origins.
times having a fart counter.
Dude, the
and
fart
then having
counters,
the counter.
The counter, yeah, yo-go counter, fart counter. What other counters do we have? It wasn't just yo-gos and farts
And counters.
and counters, or was that it? That might have been it.
Is that all the counter? A gold counter?
Was there a tender counter?
There was a gold counter, like as in a gold medal.
Do we have
Tally?
tenders?
No, we didn't have. Tenders are a cricket thing. We had Maccas. Ronnie Blakey put a hot long black on his cock. That's a coffee, punters and dribbles. Anyway, we might get some counters back.
Sniffing salt counter.
Sniffing salt counter, whatever. Thanks for tuning in. A lot of fun. We love ya. That is going to be it for the World Test Championship final for us. We're going away, so we thought let's just get one in with our old mates before it all wraps up. I think Slug's in for a brave ton here as well. That's just a vibe. Anything else, Ed, before you want to go? You anything else you want to
Mate, just fucking, wish everyone well,
say? Yeah, you wish them well.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Fucking suppose we'll see you all later.
Yeah, wish them well. If we put anything up on Instagram, we won't. You know what I mean? Because it's not up. So maybe check like an about even or our personals, but I don't think we're going to do it.
Oh, fuck, mate.
You're going to post.
You'll see when
You're going to post Hello Sport clips to your personals, mate.
You just see when you see. I've done it before, mate.
Yeah, I've done it. You do it again.
Oh, yeah, mate. If there's anything worth posting, mate.
Yeah, right. You do it again.
Yeah, right. I'll see you all
Catch
later.
you later, mate. Catch you.